BTS. BTS.
I think we're live. Oh boy. Shouldn't have done that. Anyways, hello everyone. Good to see you guys. Happy 420. We got a lot to do today. It's going to be super exciting. Thanks to anybody who was joining us for our live stream. Not live stream, our premiere, our one-off special 420 review. It's fun to shoot that. I think I said I was going to leave a link there, but I messed up, and my opportunity has sort of gone past. Happy 420. I'm glad you guys are here. Sorry for our early snap.
We felt confidence that those of you hanging out at the premiere knew where to find Weeats otherwise. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for being there.
Well, guys, we got to get started. We have a variety of things here. As you can see, we got the mini nail back. We've got the Mighty, the Volcano, which we've always had. We've got our vape cartridge. We bust out the old bong here. It's a real special occasion, so we got the bong packed and ready. Look at this. We've also got some pre-rolls, rip, roaring, and ready to go. So
I know there's some liquid things in the fridge. Are they gonna?
Those are gonna stay. I did forget to grab my concentrates that I need to do. Oh, I did have this as well that we're gonna start off with.
Start off with some more drops.
The other half that we didn't do for our review earlier.
Behind the scenes, we were figuring out our streaming software.
My bad. And BTS, Beat the Stick, sure. Is that the name of the boy band?
I think is it? Oh. Yeah, it must be, right?
The Korean boy band, BTS. All right, let's do some edibles. Make this real fun. We're going to be here for quite some time.
Your voice is already cracking.
Exciting. There's 20 milligrams, 25 milligrams, halfway through.
That's unit 1.
That's unit 1.
Down. Done.
We're promising at least 8 units today.
At least 8.
And that's a big-ass unit. That's 25 milligrams of THC. Now, is it going to pay off immediately? No. But will it pay off in about an hour? You bet your ass it will. And we'll be here for it. It's going to be fun. So, we do have all these other methods for ingestion, being 420 celebration. And here's the way we're going to do it, because I missed a bunch of chat earlier from switching things, our immediate technical difficulties. The first suggestion, the first recommendation, the first anything that gets called out to us here gets to pick what we do. So we've got, again, just to remind you, we've got joints, we've got a bong, we've got a volcano, we got a mighty, we got a dab, we got a blinker. Queen Bee, thank you so much. That's incredibly nice of you. Happy 420 to yourself. Thank you so much. It is going to be a super exciting day. Oh, holy shit. I already almost forgot. I'm going to back pocket this one. I know the title says plus a cool story or something to that effect. That is really underselling it. I think massively underselling it.
I think it just promises a story.
Just promises a story.
But I originally wrote the title. I said crazy story, and then I was like, I don't need to put crazy.
It is a crazy story. It is a truly crazy story. I promise you. Here's what I promise you. I promise you that a number of you will not believe me. A number of you will say, bullshit. And I probably would too. But what I'm about to tell you is 100% true. Not about to. That's pocketed.
You get to pocket it.
You got to stick around for that one. And it's worth it.
What do you think? In hour 2? It's coming out?
Hour 2. Stick around. You will not believe me. I promise you will say, that's horseshit.
Some of the people here know to believe you, I think. Well, even though you're always telling them to not take your word about anything.
Yes, but this story that I'm not going to tell you just yet, I'm going to wait like 2 hours until hour 2 to tell you, happened right after we got finished live streaming last night when I did 7 units of weed. If anybody was here last night at the end of that stream, you just look at that again. Think about that when I retell this story. I am not, I promise you, I'm not overselling it. It's nuts. It's fucking, this happened to me last night. Just, I'm sorry for the tease. All right, did we get anybody out there saying which one we should do?
Sneeps, you got a super chat from Queen Bee, but the specification came from Sneeps. Said take a bong rip.
Queen Bee definitely gets the next one in her honor. Gets to pick it out any one she wants.
Oh, it's a double. Both Sneeps and Exodus said bong rip.
Bong rip it is. Let's do it. Man of my word. Nice, big, healthy bong. Our second unit of weed. Let's run the gauntlet. So we
got Dewey who wants it.
Our thin little premise, our not very good idea is running these same gifts over and over each day.
It's like because we were talking about 12 Days of Christmas and the song and the stupid little progression, and do you do it every...
Can I ask them the question about 12 Days of Christmas? I know I'm wrong. I know I was wrong. I believe you.
There's no objective answer.
Well, I just want to ask people.
Pull the crowd.
In the truly terrible Christmas song, the 12 Days of Christmas, when you heard it or hear it, but let's say heard it when you were younger, did you interpret it as a how would you describe it? Thing where
so we have
it's cumulative. On the 11th day of Christmas, does the dude had he received what's the first one?
Well, it's
a partridge in a pear tree on the 10th day or the 11th day of Christmas. Does he have 11 partridges in a pear tree, or did he only receive one on day one?
Or did they give a new partridge in a pear tree every other day, and then every day after day 2, the
two turtle doves.
So are they keep on giving turtle doves because you sing it that way?
Yeah, and I just assumed this. Whoever was the object of the song was so rich in turtle doves by the end.
It's my true love that gave these things to me.
How many golden rings would they have received?
So it'd be 5 plus 6 times 5. So 35 golden rings.
Damn. He's, that's...
But, so, that was a disagreement we had. The stupidest disagreement. Because I was like, it's just the convention of the song that you keep on singing it. But I never thought that it meant... It was on day 1, they give you the 1 thing. And on day 2, they give you the 2 thing.
And to be clear, I now 100%...
I convinced you?
Yes, yeah. Okay. I believe you're right. I just thought lucky person was going to get 40 eggs of milk made to milk in. But I don't know why I thought it that way. And I just was like,
because it's obviously an extravagant gift giver.
Yeah.
So why it's okay if his extravagance is even more extravagant.
How many maids are milking? 8?
8? 9?
No matter how many maids are milking, we don't need to look it up. No matter how many they are, it's a generous enough amount of maids to milk. You don't need days.
It's just 8.
I'm gonna do this bong now.
Yeah, rip it for the crew. John Jay's laughing at your ice cubes.
Yeah, they are falling apart rapidly on me. Ooh, that's the first time I've done one of these in a long time. Woo!
Feeling it? Dolphin's still sliding in for you.
We've talked about the Dolphin when the Dolphin first premiered. We took a special detour and watched the Flipper trailer.
Got a copyright strike and
yeah, worth it. We all got to listen to Del Amitri's Roll to Me.
Roll to Me, yeah.
God, we love you, Flipper. Um, oh man, 420, what a day. It's last night got a little preposterous. It got a little out of hand. We can space things out a little bit more today.
Yeah,
So
but
that's
little, yeah, because you have more time.
yes.
It's really last night was the sort of most unhinged in terms of units, as you're calling these, units per the time we really wanted to stream.
And anybody else refers to them as units. It's very endearing to me. I can't remember who called it a unit the other day, but that's the way we should all quantify weed from now on, as units.
It's just like, oh my gosh, I mean, I'm thinking of like high school health class or I don't know, where did I learn about like alcohol?
And its effect on the
body and like what would be like blood alcohol limits.
That's probably a health class.
Is it a health class? Did we talk about that in high school? I guess maybe. But like, they're trying like it's like, well, you can't just say like ounces of alcohol or ounce because you have all of these different substances that have different concentrations. So wherever people talk about those, they use some term to like be like, I guess drinks is just the term. Where a shot would be a drink, but also a glass of wine would be a drink, a whole pint of beer, even though those are different volumes.
They're still
all a drink. But here you've got different, even more modes of, it's not just all liquid imbibing. So for the variety of ways you can take it in, the volumes,
beautiful,
the concentration,
units.
Units is the solution.
Let's take a random detour and tangent here.
Because that's not what we ever do otherwise.
Yeah, you mentioned units of alcohol and health class and things, and I'm going to take a rare, probably not that rare. Let's just strike the word rare.
Don't say rare.
Some really grisly Schadenfreude. Did you hear the story of Elaine Chow's, our former Secretary of Transportation, our currently
Her sister?
Yes.
Well, this is going to be Schadenfreude? I mean, it sounds like a sad story. If you're going to tell what I know. I mean, I'm not like pro Elaine Chow.
Nor am I. That's why it's Schadenfreude. And the Schadenfreude is also that the story briefly mentioned. So the former Secretary of Transportation and
wife of
current about to be not my Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell, Elaine Chao, who spent her time in office doing everything in her power to not regulate the auto industry. Her sister.
And Transportation Secretary, but also Transportation Secretary, daughter of shipping magnate.
Chinese shipping magnate. Yes.
Daughter of Chinese shipping magnate.
Anyway, her sister, God rest her soul, perished in, ironically enough, an automobile accident. And what happened? She drowned. And what really happened? Well, she was in a vehicle, a Tesla, that she backed into a lake, and the windows, a common, well-known issue with Teslas, are incredibly hardened, near smash-proof. Couldn't be smashed, and this was a known issue, something that certainly could have been addressed by the Secretary of Transportation. She perished in a small little pond. It's sad. But it really didn't have anything to do with the windows or anything to do with the Secretary of Transportation. She was also just mind-bogglingly, insanely, horrendously, obscenely drunk. And if she wasn't
I did not. I did not. I read about this and I did not see that she was drunk.
Because they did an excellent job of keeping it hidden for a long time. Because it was much better for the family to blame it on
Tesla
than on her for being insanely drunk and about to be on the highway like 4 times over the legal limit or something.
Okay, maybe. So I guess I read the completely like scrubbed version because this was like immediately after it happened, and it was like, oh, she had all these friends over for a sleepover and first or like a visit, like hanging out at her guest house because it's on this like ranch compound that she and her rich husband have. And the part of that was like, okay, I don't understand this. Like, I think they were alleging she was driving from the guest house to the house, which is, I mean, it's a big enough compound that it is still like mile and some change away or something. But I did not get the impression from it that she was like about to go travel on the highway, just that she was going to be driving on her ranch.
I mean, again, nobody really knows. They were obviously they were
trying to scrub it.
And, you know, they're so image obsessed that even in death, they tried to make it seem like
somebody else's fault.
Yeah.
Wow. I also was totally convinced that, because they were like, not only the thing about the Tesla windows, but like, oh, because
that is true, though.
You back up. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And this is, I guess, is also true. I haven't driven a Tesla, but like the changing it into reverse is on the screen, and it's like, it's counterintuitive because it's not the same direction.
This is all true.
That you swipe, like, that it doesn't like mimic what we would be used to with the like automatic gear shifts. And so other people, like, supposedly other people have issues with like accidentally putting it into reverse when they don't mean to.
How does the intersection of identities work now vis-a-vis EVs and those being seen as cars for lefty, liberal types, environment? But with Elon Musk's red pilling, like, has he successfully yet? Are EVs cool enough for the people who once would have mocked them to now drive them because they like Elon Musk as a...
I think it's still among a very rich crowd that it is switching. And I'm not sure about, you know...
We do know it is the first time, really, that the Elon Muskness has really significantly hurt the sales of their vehicles.
Yeah.
People are quite vocal that they are no longer going to purchase...
They don't want to purchase Teslas because they don't want to be supporting Elon Musk.
But will there be...
I mean, also there have been crazy issues with the quality of Teslas.
We've seen like 3 or 4 Cybertrucks. They're pretty neat. I wish I hated them. I really do. I mean...
But they're all being recalled because their accelerators getting stuck?
Yeah. Of all the things, though. I mean, yes, incredibly dangerous, incredibly stupid. But...
You gonna excuse that one?
It is a 5-cent fix.
Okay.
So, not like the...
So, like, recall, take it to the dealership and they'll repair it.
Yeah.
That's not a recall.
The glue or whatever on the accelerator. It is an incredibly dangerous thing, but it's not like, I mean, there are plenty of design flaws, and if you want to insult it on that, go. I mean, there are plenty of fodder, but like they're all being recalled because the accelerator, it's like, okay. I mean, yes, it was bad and dumb, but it's a 2-second fix that's not going to take anybody more than a minute to take care of.
Okay, but it's just another thing in the list when people are like doubting the quality of what the company's putting out right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I also think if it wasn't Tesla, people wouldn't be reporting on it with such glee because
Right.
it's such a. I mean,
Like,
all car companies experience small little recalls like that.
I mean, when I just heard it was in a money podcast that was talking about like this board vote about Elon Musk's bonus package, which is being reported on, and like everything about the financials of Tesla is very, very deeply reported on.
Yes, and we were talking recently about on stream the airline industry, and people are noticing all these insane new problems with Boeing jets, and a lot of that is not actually anything new. These were problems that existed always, like these small little things,
Right.
but that because now we have this heightened look on Boeing, we are much more interested in, anytime we see something wrong because we just think like, oh, this could lead to.
Yeah, everybody's looking for it.
Yeah. There's no,
But
these things always existed.
yes and no. I mean, I do believe that that's like what the whistleblower was talking about, like a true change in the culture of quality at Boeing.
I totally agree with that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's just that it like suddenly the news and the audience for that are gonna like latch onto every little piece of like, oh, this little thing, without understanding like, yeah, but those little things are normal.
Yes.
There is a major issue going on. But when you just hear like,
and I'm not even suggesting that there isn't an increased number of those little things.
okay,
Like it might actually be that there are more little incidents of noticing, the rivets not being totally secure than there
Right.
were 10 years ago. But we wouldn't have been like,
looking for it if they hadn't given us a reason to look for it.
and it wouldn't have blown up on TikTok if you shared a video of it.
Right.
But totally agree that yes, it is irresponsible corporate culture, but there is a lot of like frequency fallacy going on as well. So I think
Catch up with chat, man.
yes, and I'm pretty sure I saw Queen Bee give us who gets our next recommendation or what she wants us to do, which Austin, thank you so much, Queen Bee, said, Dabs, I gotta go grab my concentrates.
Go grab it.
I think I've got one in the freezer.
Oh, okay. So you know where it is.
Yes.
Do you want to bring your drinks?
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring that.
Grab those two.
Yeah. I'll be right back, everybody.
Just quick.
Yes.
Quick go grab. Thanks so much, guys, for being here. We've got Low Eyes who joined, and Region Bear. I hope I'm saying that right. You can let us know if we're saying it wrong. And T-Raw. And Sega's here too. Thanks for all those 420s. King Yeti said, Tesla vehicles suck and they have horrible maintenance and mechanical services. You can't fix an axle with a system update.
That is true. You can't take care of that with software updates. And Teslas have always been known for having rather shoddy build quality. They've never been known for being particularly impressive pieces of engineering. I mean, other than the original,
innovation.
yes, yeah, but the actual like build quality I've always heard is pretty lacking. And
Makes sense.
yeah,
Newer, startup company culture. Like, come on, guys, build it quick. We got to get them out there. We're behind on schedule. Isn't that the other thing? They're like always behind when they say they're gonna hit a certain like number of production or
and
delivery
Tesla
of something.
Somehow has now decided that they are going to bet the farm, not on their cheaper Model 2 that they've been,
Or Model 3?
Model 3 is what they have right now.
Oh.
They were going to make an even cheaper
They were
Model 2.
going to downgrade it.
Yes, and they've been promising it for a while, but it seems like it's a long way away. Their new pitch is, and this is another 3,000 times bitten, however many times shy.
Yeah.
Is robo taxis. They're gonna go hard in robo taxis Why they think this will make them money, I don't know. There are already robo-taxi services. They lose money hand over fist, Waymo and Cruise and all those other places. And I don't know, but I think they are still doing the distinction between Tesla, who wants to have already offers full self-driving mode, which is such a horseshit term. I mean, it's just a straight lie. But the difference between them and their like autonomous driving and all of their competitors, Waymos and whatnot, is they use just cameras. They just use the cameras in their car, Teslas. Whereas all of the other companies use LiDAR, light radar, and all kinds of other fancy sensors. And I don't know if Tesla's planning on using just cameras for their robo taxis. That seems foolish. But, Elon Musk, he seems to
He's got the arrogance.
underpromise or overpromise and undersell. So, maybe he'll convince some regulators to allow his robo taxis to slaughter some pedestrians. I want it. I'm not a hater. No, I mean, I am an Elon Musk hater, but I am not a robo taxi. I'm not an autonomous car hater. I love it. I want it. I wish we could have it. But at this point, I do think it is every year that goes by where we are not all traveling in autonomous vehicles does not mean each year that passes is not a year closer to when we will be doing it. It is actually a marker of how much more time it will take. Like, each year it doesn't happen is more of a signal that it is so much harder than we thought. Like, we should have been doing this in 2020, and the fact that it's 2024 and it actually seems slightly harder than it did even then is a sign that it's not going to take 2 more years, but it's a sign that it's going to take probably 10 or 20 more years. And I do think that's going to happen. I think it's going to take, I just don't actually think it's going to happen in a world, a mixed traffic world. Like, we're going to
It
make
seems like it would have to happen in like very closed environments.
Yes, highly controlled. And
like neighborhoods that are built specifically. And like but you'd want it in a big city maybe, but like you can't like build a new big city.
well, autonomous vehicles could absolutely 100% work right now, no problem, if every other car on the road was an autonomous vehicle that could talk to it. The problem is it just can't deal with other drivers. Like, I mean, there are other problems with it too, other things, but like, we are in an incalculable variable. Like, it can make some kind of predictions about us and also pedestrians, people walking, but it's just, we're a long way off from, solving it, if it's even possible. And I just, again, every year it doesn't happen is not a year closer. It's actually a sign of it being that much further away than we all hope. I think I've become pretty pessimistic about us and autonomous driving, which is sad because it's another one of the ones where I drank the Kool-Aid early on and was like, I believe that we can do this, but now I'm quite skeptical. Downtime, Queen Bee, thank you so much. Happy 420. Let's do this. Let's run the gifts. Thank you, producer. We got Dewey. We got the Dolphin. And we got Kyle, Mr. Mooney. Let's give a little Mr. Mooney bonus recommendation while we're here. Would you talk about Hello Ladies?
Oh.
Where I didn't know him from Saturday Night Live. I wasn't a Saturday Night Live person.
Well, he was barely, he was not on it a lot at that point,
sure,
especially.
But
you weren't watching SNL. We first knew Mr. Mooney from Hello Ladies, which is a 1 season and a movie series on HBO. And it stars Stephen Merchant, the very tall, skinny, former, and I don't know, maybe sometimes still current, writing partner of Ricky Gervais.
plays Wheatley in Portal 2. Watley? Wheatley? Whatever his name is. Can
Yeah, but Steve Merchant in Hello Ladies is a like something technical developer, and Kyle Mooney is his like employee, his website coder employee, and is just a font of wisdom as Stephen Merchant's character is trying to figure out how to get the ladies.
Hello, ladies. If you're a fan of cringe comedy, has...
Oh yeah, we didn't even mark the 420 time. I'm so sorry.
On East Coast? Oh no.
It was 10 minutes ago. I mean, you were definitely blazing.
Yes, but you didn't. Sorry, 420 on the East Coast. We love you, East Coast, as we decided last night. Most populous coast, but second best coast. We're not sure about the first part of that factoid, but we are positive about the second. East Coast, most populous coast. We missed your 420 by the clock, but not in our hearts.
We were here. Yeah,
we were here.
We just didn't mark it.
Which is really
that's
the greatest way to honor
the most 420 mode of honoring 420 is be like,
oh dude, we missed it.
Like, oh dude, I don't even know what time it is.
We nailed it. We're crushing this 420 shit. Hello, ladies. One of the greatest cringe comedies. It's only a season long. You can skip the movie. I'm sorry to say. But some all-time, you want to turn the television off. You want to leave the room.
You want to peel the skin off your body.
Yeah, you want to rip your eyeballs out of your face and just smash them. You want to, like, curl up into a... You want to breach the Schwarzschild radius and become a black hole yourself, just cringing in on yourself. I love it so much. Check it out. Hello, ladies. Bonus. We love you, Kyle Mooney. All right, that's 3 units. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, we're really doing this. Very impressed with this. I can't...
You're ahead of schedule, too.
I can't imagine things are going to start to go badly. I think this is going to be easy, fun.
Of course, Unit 1 is the edible you took. It still has yet to...
No, it's going to be easy.
It's going to metabolize.
Dude,
you are ahead of schedule. I like that. This is not, like, stressful like last night.
No. It's going to be good. Wow. I mean, like, we're already 3 in. We've got to get at least 8. Big deal. I mean...
Nothing compared to your story.
Yes, which... Get ready. I'm still going to pocket that story. Get ready. I mean, it is crazy. Let's not pump it up still. We will come back. We'll be good self-promoters, and we'll mention it a couple more times to keep people interested.
But say we're not.
Yeah.
We're not mentioning it.
Yes. For right now.
CB Punisher asks.
CB Punisher. Hello. Oh, CB Punisher. I was going to say,
yeah.
Do we have 2 Punishers? No. CB Punisher. Have you ever gotten so high on an edible you got scared? And it's happened to him more than once. No, thankfully. I'm not going to talk about this story that I'm going to tell you later. I'm not going to talk about that. But there was no edibles involved. I've mentioned this before. I am very fortunate. I don't get super paranoid. Oh my God.
Although
I have to tell the Larry David story again.
No, yeah. You did tell the story last night.
Yeah.
It just does include a little bit of paranoia.
Yeah. I should probably just cut that story out and, like, hive it off as its own separate thing.
Clip it.
Yeah, I had a real, well, I'm not going to rehash it. Go check out yesterday's stream if you want to hear a story of being high on and a little paranoid.
Maybe I could find the, like, minute, the actual, like, link to the time.
Yeah, but we'll do that later.
That's for later.
Yes. No, I've not been, thankfully, ever really scared. I mean, I've had the, tinges of anxiety, the tinges of paranoia here and there, but they are, fleeting sensations, like just the, momentary passing. But I recognize for a lot of people, CB Punisher seems to be true for himself, where there's kind of a line where it, once breached, it becomes an unpleasant experience. CB Punisher, what was the? Do you have a story to share with us? A time where you really went overboard, and what happened? I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
I was gonna ask you to speculate.
Yeah.
I guess I was gonna sort of leading question you.
Love it.
And so, outside of just sort of like armchair psychologist, not very scientific, do you think that like paranoia and anxiety is is it enhancing someone? Is it like, because I don't think of you as a very anxious person in your normal, everyday, sober life. So do you think that reaction that you have to edibles is a reflection of that?
That's an excellent question. A truly excellent. So she was asking, like,
Yes, thank you. Please translate for me.
Does weed basically enhance an inherent, like an innate tendency towards paranoia and anxiety? Or is it something that, is totally divorced? Like, you can be a very relaxed, unanxious person, but when exposed to weed, you become uncharacteristically those things. And I actually do think it is the latter. I don't think that they are necessarily connected. I do think that I think actually, if you are paranoid and anxious to begin with, weed can absolutely make you more anxious and paranoid. It's possible it will do the opposite, but it could. I think it's probably even likely that it will. But I don't think it has to be the other way. If you're a relaxed and unanxious person, just like a totally chill person, calm as the center of the storm personality, for some people, weed is just an absolute trigger. Like, they cannot. And I've known some of these people that are just like, they are exposed to weed and it is instant, like, crippling paranoia and anxiety. And I, in no context, to think of them as that kind of person. So I wouldn't say they're totally unrelated, because I think it can make somebody who is already
like, do you think it's related for you that like you're not anxious,
possibly
sober, and you're not anxious high?
Yes, I mean it is very likely, but it is very possible I could have just been a total on weed and tried it and been like, oh God, I'm gonna get arrested, I'm gonna get that could have been a world I could imagine, but just unfortunate it didn't. I would love to hear if anybody thinks differently, if you believe it is more inherently bound up in your personality. But my totally anecdotal experience is that, like, it's just an unknown variable for people. Like, it really can. And
if you haven't tried it, and then also like CB Punisher just mentioned, like, Bill Maher has a story where he got so high that he thought he was dead. Maybe like almost like ego death from some like heroic dose.
Yeah, and that is probably true. But there's also, of course, even with what we just said, a spectrum. Like, there's some people that totally fine on a little bit of weed, but once they hit a line, it is
too much.
Yeah, and immediately unpleasant experience. So it is all on a spectrum there too. And there are, of course, some people that no amount of weed, they cannot take a dose small enough to prevent the onset of anxiety. I'm talking too much about that. It is thankfully not the most common. It's not everybody. I'm not trying to suggest everybody has these things. And it does also seem to be, there's some weird stuff with age and weed too. We've talked before about the bizarre, troubling link between weed and schizophrenia with very young people. Very much a case of we don't know about correlation or causation there, but there is some kind of link. And there also does seem to be a less of the older you get, your tolerance for THC sort of seems to abate too. Like if you're much older, and data is pretty poor on all this stuff. There's just still not that many great tests or studies. But
tricky to study.
Yeah, a 20-year, and this kind of makes sense. The same amount of THC on a 30-year-old might have a very pronouncedly less effect on a 30-year-old than on a 70-year-old. Even though there's this other link which says THC has a heightened effect on young people and mental health issues. So I don't know. We need much, much better studies.
Need some data.
Yeah. And ones that we can trust and rely on. Because we're skeptical of, well, we don't want to be. Let's not talk about academia again. Let's not get, guys, you guys are killing it in chat today. I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind.
You're okay. That's...
Low Ice, welcome. Rig High and Bear, happy 420. I'm sorry I missed you guys earlier. John, Phantom, welcome back. Thanks for being here. T-Raw, happy 420. I think... Oh, Camyar's here. Thanks for being here, Camyar. Good to see you again. I think that's all the names now.
Got the names.
I'll let you pull things from chat. I just wanted to say hello on this wonderful 420 to anybody joining. I've been talking too much. What's everyone saying out there?
CB Punisher has some stories from... Decarbed a whole blunt's worth of weed, wrapped it in a slice of pizza, ate it, and about 7 hours later, after thinking nothing would happen, got so high they thought their cat was going to eat him.
CB Punisher, that's a great story. I hope you and your cat have you've rebonded again. I hope you're no longer terrified of the poor cat.
Oof, yeah, the symptoms being heart palpitations, excessive worry, paranoia, everything not fun.
Yes, it's truly miserable for the people who are going through a bad experience. And I think a thing one of the downsides of weeds that doesn't get mentioned enough, and I mean, it is the reason why so many people... There are going to be a shit ton of people going to the hospital today who are going to be fine, who are 100% fine, but they don't feel fine. I mean, there are going to be so many people, and it sucks for them. I feel so bad for them. It's not fun. It's not good. And fuck you to anybody who does it to somebody. Like, is an asshole and is like, dude, just try it. It's 420. Take 5 of these gummies. Let's get super blazed. It's like, no, man. Take it easy. You can always, what is Korova, our former favorite edibles, old tagline, you can always do more, but you can never do less. Like, there are going to be so many people going to the hospital for, like, anxiety attacks. That miserable amount of symptoms.
Essentially a panic attack.
Yes. Yeah. Which, thankfully, I've never had a panic attack on weed or off of weed, but by all accounts, it sounds so unbelievably terrible to go through one that, man, I feel bad for everybody today who wants to have an incredibly good fun time like we're all having here on stream, a relaxed time, and is instead in the emergency room convinced that their cat is going to try to eat them. It's going to happen hundreds of times, maybe thousands of times. In the United States today. So to those people out there, we feel for you. Here's my promise: you're gonna be fine.
You'll feel better after a day.
Yeah. Next time,
always start with less. And then there was another reference Also, CB Punisher saying the worst is when the edibles don't work right away and you think it's a dud. Then you go to sleep and wake up at 3 a.m. very high.
I have a truly great friend, an incredible friend, one of my best buddies who brought. I'd never seen anything like this, and I don't know if I've seen anything since like this.
Is this the burgers?
Yes. I mean, one of my best buddies. We were on we rented a cabin in East Tennessee, and he had a friend.
It was a lake house, actually. It was nice, like out on the lake.
Yeah,
beautiful.
He had a buddy who was who sold weed, and he had a lot of just gallon Ziploc bags full of AVB. And he's like, oh, you're going to a lake house, take this with you. And just like CB Punisher, he's like, just throw it in something. It'll be great. And my friend's like, all right, that sounds awesome. None of us are particularly seasoned at this point. I've never even done edibles at this point. Not at all. Never done one. So I don't really know what we were doing. He didn't know what he was doing. He was even, I don't, as far as I knew, never really even consumed weed at all. But he's
or rarely.
Yeah, he had also venison, I believe. Venison burgers?
Oh, it wasn't just beef burgers.
Yeah, it was venison.
World's weirdest burgers.
And it was more AVB than dead deer. It was, you could arguably call it a weed burger with flecks of deer flesh. With a deer flesh casing. It was all weed. It was like an unbelievable amount of weed. With just a little bit of venison on the outside. And
grilled those up.
Grilled them up. He somehow devoured his. I mean, no thank you. It was not appealing. But I have never done that much on a firecracker AVB. Not even close. And I didn't know what to expect from this. I didn't know how much THC could have been left in AVB or exactly how much he had. And just like CB Punisher, it took quite a while for things to
unravel.
And I think in some ways you could describe it as a full-blown psychosis. There was a time where I think he thought he might have been Aragorn from Lord of the Rings. Lots of proclamations about solving science. Walking, assuming that there was a bridge where there clearly wasn't one. Just
walking right off the dock.
Yeah. Not like, oh shit, no. But just confidently, as if you're on a fast-paced stroll. But just right off a dock. Fully clothed. And then the getting out and being like, oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. It was incredible. It wasn't a short span of time. It was a super fun experience. They didn't hit me at all. But
you didn't devour enough of the venison.
I did not. It was a really, really fun, very bizarre night. So yes, you can definitely overdo it on anything. And I don't know. I think to him though, it was actually an enjoyable experience.
I hope so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think being Aragorn would be kind of fun.
I mean, yeah, he did not appear to have any paranoia.
No. He went straight into the water and again.
I mean, yeah, it could, like, yeah, no danger of drowning, just, popped right back out and was quite pleased with the new sensations.
As if he truly meant to just walk off that dock.
He did not.
No. But it was perfectly fine outcome. All right, well, that is, I guess it's time to do a new unit.
Yes.
So,
And Sega had asked, let me know when you're ready to blaze.
All right, Sega, let's doing it.
Run the gifts.
Yes, let's do it for our buddy Sega. Sega, let us know which unit you want us to do. Ooh. We can do a bag. Oh, wait, do I have this on? Let's say not a bag, because I just now turned the volcano on. We can do a this. We can do a this. We can do or that. I guess I'm really out of this, isn't that? Or another dab, too. That's also a possibility.
You have a drink? What's it called?
I do have a drink. You keep...
I'm pushing too hard on the
He
beverage.
really wants me to do the Drink Loud rosin-infused cannabis. We've already got 50 milligrams, or 25.
Yeah.
We do have another 25
I
in
think
here.
They claim that that's one dose, right?
No, they can't.
They're not allowed to.
Yeah, technically it has to be considered 10 doses.
Oh, I see. That's like a line. That's a line on the cap.
Yes.
To measure it out.
Remember.
Right.
They really think, they really believe, everybody truly believes that you're going to get one of these drops here and subdivide it up into 10 teeny little pieces. Yeah, everybody does that. It's one of these things, it's like, okay.
It scales with, I mean, there are some, I've heard, like, podcasters talking about, like, loving their little, like, 5 milligram. And for the, like, feature that, I mean, almost like microdosing, or, like, keeping it very low dose intentionally.
I totally agree people do that. But you would make 10, you would sell, like, the mints or whatever, or 10 things that are obviously meant to be separated. This is just a single blob of candy that has notches on it. You grab a knife and sit there and slice it. They're not...
you do it with your teeth.
You could, yes. But my point is that this one here...
Yeah.
There are plenty of edibles that you are talking about that are sold and marketed as this.
Yeah.
This is not... Drops knows.
That they are... That's why it's in 2 pieces.
Yes, that people are going to be doing more than 10 milligrams at a time. But they have to. Yeah. It is by law. So they will do the minimal amount required to show that they are...
It's very similar to, like, fruits than the other cheap one.
Yes, it's exactly the same.
Little lines in it.
Yeah, because that one's even, doesn't even have a fake little divisor on it. It's just a blob.
Just a blob.
Yeah.
A blob on a piece of paper with lines on it.
That they want you to cut up like a little pizza. Yeah, they're gonna be a lot of people out there with their pizza cutters, getting their friends together. All right, guys, hold on. Let's split up the $9 fruit. All right, everybody. Let's go subdivide the piece of edible that costs less than a fucking Big Mac. I'm going to get the knife. I'm going to cut it. Now, if you're off a little bit, you're screwing your buddy big time. Because you have to get the pieces.
To get it even.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 4 pieces.
The state says 10. 10 individual servings. You're not supposed to stack them. It's individual servings. And a Pop-Tart, you're supposed to staple that aluminum foil back together because it's just one Pop-Tart. All right. Everybody knows you follow the rules of the box. Oh, did I get a recommendation from Sega?
Sega's ready to dab.
Hell yeah, Sega. Let's do this. So we're at number 2. Got to move on to Kyle.
Kyle, number 3. And then Mr. Moody. You ready? Cool, kid.
Let me get this little nasty
Oh,
bit off of
gross.
there.
That was
Disgusting?
doggy.
Not.
Oh yeah. No, yes. You confused the issue by ranting about the edible.
Me?
That was my fault. That was my fault because I keep on pushing the drink on you. Done.
Lying through. We're not going to miss Central Time Zones 420. We are going to be rip roaring and ready for our folks out there in the heartland Central Time Zone. We love you. Fourth in population, assumedly, guessing, and fourth in our hearts. But second chronologically.
We said mountain time would be less.
Oh yeah, mountain. Mountain, of course. Why would I change my mountain? Of course, has to be the least populous. It's just simply that Central is least in our hearts, but second chronologically. I guess.
I set an alarm. That's not responsible.
Oh, thank you. Hell yeah, producer.
We got some of the successful and slightly less successful what's the hall reports.
Ah, Hall reports Haul. We had a funny U-Haul story yesterday too.
Oh yeah.
That one, actually, do not go back and listen to yesterday's live stream. You'll think less of me. That I can promise you. That's a guarantee. You listen to that live stream, you may never come back. So don't do it. There's no
need to.
No story about a U-Haul in which I look like an asshole. Doesn't exist. Don't check it out. What did people get in their dispensary hauls?
So Joe Hernandez didn't get one of the 100 free bags.
I saw Catalyst was offering that deal.
Not there they were probably set up overnight, man. Or the free Steezy Bong after spending over $150 only on Steezy products.
Damn.
So they were out of the free Steezy Bong already, too.
Heartbreaking. I would have loved to see a Steezy Bong. I think I saw that. We were talking about Steezy's a lot. Was it just yesterday? Where I was like, if, I was trying to speculate on what brands seem poised to be ready to
for the national expansion.
Yeah. I think I saw Steezy was offering like 52% off today.
Wow.
For 420.
Wow.
Steezy, do they make money? Has Steezy ever made money?
It's like Uber.
Uber does occasionally make money now. Uber has been profitable.
I thought they were still not.
I'm pretty sure both Uber and Lyft have been profitable.
Okay, Grubhub.
I don't think any of the delivery services have ever been profitable.
Right.
And no real prospects of them becoming profitable soon, which seems just fucking insane with how expensive the whole thing already is.
Yeah.
That with, it seems like they've hit the point where they've gone from blowing through billionaires' early capital to try to become the last man standing by buying all their competitors and running all kinds of promotions to put everybody else out of business. And so they've already gone through that, and they've been for at least 5 or 6 years in the turning the screws phase of now we have the market cornered, so let's extract all the profit. And they still seem to be losing just an insane amount of money. I don't know how the delivery food business, I don't I assume, my guess is that it will continue until there is really just one left. Maybe it's either Uber Eats or Grubhub, and then it becomes like I can't imagine that with as big as the market is, even though it's not in any way, shape, or form profitable, but with as already as integrated as it is in people's lives, that somebody is not going to keep trying to make it make money. But I don't see how it sustains as like, the three or whatever we have now, losing like $1 billion still probably a year, and people fucking hate them.
Yeah.
They're not losing money and like endearing customers to them. They're losing gobs of fucking cash to make people fucking despise them.
Yeah.
It's like, at some point that has to end. Anyways.
All right. So you took your dab.
Yes.
Sam, 2002, said, "What's up? Just took a fat dab of some Skywalker OG."
Thanks, Sam. Glad to hear it. Happy 420 to you. Thanks for spending it with us here.
Continuing the haul report, Joe Hernandez almost spent $300, including 6 live resin liquid diamond carts, but also 2 1/8 of nice off-white gelato. Oh, off-white. And 2 Steezy edibles.
Hell yeah, man.
That is a haul.
Even without the Steezy bong, it sounds like you made out like a bandit. I spent a lot of time talking about this yesterday, but I'll briefly go over it again. This is great. Exploit it. It is a day to really just let your... It's like it's a perfect thing to do. Like, dispensaries are spending so much money to try to get people in, like they are
their dispensary, and not someone else's.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Just let them be an idiot for you. Like, let them take advantage of their stupid offers. Don't feel the need to buy the like expensive cool thing because you got such a good deal on all the other stuff. Just take advantage of their greed at trying to get you in over their other competitors so that you will hopefully spend money on something that isn't super cheap so they can still make money. It's weed. It's like, hey, if a dealer wants to bend over backwards for you, just take it. I was gonna say take advantage, but that seems bad if they're bent over backwards.
Yeah,
but,
the bending.
Yeah. If they're bent over backwards, just you already have permission. No, that's bad too.
Oh boy, don't.
If they're not bent over backwards,
just not bending.
Yeah.
It just flips it, because usually the thing is that you're the one who's being taken advantage of as the customer.
Yes. And
so it's a nice little flip.
But it's also sort of even more than that, because it's the weed market specifically, and there's just so much shady, weird, big money in all of this, like unaccountable, massive amounts of money from probably funded and sourced by not great human beings. And if those, whether it be, let's not speculate on the worst aspects, but it's probably just giant private equity groups waiting to hopefully, lose money on a bunch of dispensaries or a bunch of products in the hope that at one point they can be the one to have a big national brand and just let the money roll in. That's probably why your dispensary has such great deals and why products are so cheap. And normally I'm not...
Do you think prices will go up after national legalization?
Yes.
Or a few years after? Even though the logic would be like, well, economies of scale, and like now there's more of it available, there's more competition, there's like fewer steps they have to go through for how these companies can even do their banking. Like, there should be, like, all of these ways that business is even cheaper for them to run. But if your theory is, like, they're just sort of, like, sitting and waiting for the national market and trying to be poised, ready to go, then maybe you would expect, like, maybe not immediately after national legalization, but, like, give it a year or two, and the trend is going to be...
That is such an excellent read of the situation.
Prices back up.
What you just described sounds... It's flawless. It really should be that the incentives would be, once there is a national legal market, all of these things that really do drive the cost up, all of these extra bureaucratic steps, all of these extra banking steps, all the things our producer just mentioned, should be assuaged. But I do believe, as she suggested, that won't be the case, that once that there is a sort of national legal market, all of this stuff that actually makes it super complicated right now, makes it hard to also sort of incentivizes things remaining small and not massive operations just yet, because it's hard to do those things with all of these, extra regulations and hoops you have to go through. It actually makes it bigger or more difficult to be bigger, because there are all these extra requirements. So once the market, that I'm assuming will happen at some point in our lifetimes, there'll be a national legal market, there will be groups that the most important thing is what they will do is just try to influence policy immediately and influence national weed policy in a way that benefits, either big food or whoever it is that is funding this. Yeah, we'll try to develop policies that benefit basically major operations, whatever it either be, like tax incentives, this, that, and the other, that will do what it's done in every other big industry and encourage serious consolidation and then less competition and then increased prices. I think that is absolutely what will happen. And you are right to also say that it might not be an immediate thing, that it might be like a couple of years, like a lagging period. But I think we're already seeing, even in California or just on the West Coast generally, where it is very hard to try to make a big business, people sort of waiting and anticipating and building the infrastructure to make the big national push once it is assumedly available. And I just, it's going to be an interesting couple of years. Great questions, everyone. Yeah. And it's almost our second 420, but not quite.
We're not quite.
Yeah.
Quite. So Sam 2002 did beat CB Punisher Joe Hernandez to the free Steezy Bong.
Oh!
Someone in the crowd did get there. And 3 grams of liquid diamonds, a few of the $20 8s. Very nice. Very nice.
Awesome.
Also, over $200, but got the free bong and some cookie edibles stocked up. That is nice.
Anybody else out there with an incredible, impressive, maybe not as grand? Who was was that Sam's haul?
That's Sam's haul.
Sam, maybe you don't have as impressive haul as Sam or CB Punisher, but let us hear it. What'd you get? What kind of cool stuff did you guys pick up?
Uninspired's on the way right now.
Dope. I hope you all the best. I hope very low lines. Remember to use that online ordering. Take advantage of it.
Ooh, Randy Dragon, welcome. We didn't say hi earlier.
Good to see you, Randy Dragon.
Chocolates for half off.
Gotta love the chocolates. Still think that the chocolate is the way to go for your edible, even though I do my $7 drops here.
Well, it depends on what you want. You like you like it to be as small
of
a package. Like you have that. But if you wanted something like a little more luxurious, a little more tasty.
I've had legitimately great tasting edibles before, and never in gummy. Well, actually, a few. But I've had legitimately. Now, this hasn't happened so much in a while, but actually, more. This was more common in the pre legalization days, and even with higher dose edibles, where I just feel like I'd had some incredible tasting smaller batch edibles, but. Yeah, you can really mask the flavor of weed in a brownie, in a cookie.
You got to be careful with the chocolates that if you get in that mode where you just want to eat chocolate, but it's also an edible. Sam says wants to eat the whole thing.
Yes, well, that is the super dangerous part about a thing like a drop too, is because it is so small. If you don't know, like. We were talking about, like, oh, a bunch of people today are going to end up in the hospital because they're going to do too much stuff. Like, if you weren't aware, like, let's say you're at your parents' house, and your parents, they don't really do weed, but it's 420. They're old. They've heard, they've got friends who've done weed. They think it's kind of fun. They're into it. They saw the thing on the news. They saw Al Roker has gotten high and said it's fun. And so they're interested. And, you're visiting. And you got like this tin of drops there. And mom and dad see it. And they're like, oh,
perfect.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's giggle, giggle, giggle. Let's try it. Our kids been wanting us to do this. And they're like, oh, look how small these are. Oh, there's just a single little gummy. They didn't read the package. It would be Greek to them anyways. What the hell? I could just so easily imagine mom and dad both picking up, opening the weed tin, seeing the tiny little one thing of this and popping it in their mouth and having the most awful experience. It will happen today. That will happen today. Many times over. And you got to be careful with all these things. And that's the downside of having, the double-edged sword of a super small gummy. You don't have to do a bunch to get really high, but you don't have to do a bunch to get really high.
It's so inviting looking. So, like, gummy bear sized.
Yeah.
And if they heard, like, oh, one gummy bear is, like...
They can even go, oh, let's just split it. Let's just split this one. And they're still going to be fucked out of their gourd. One of my most magic memories, though. One of my most magic memories.
Oh, queuing him up. He's getting ready.
Not really.
Oh.
One of my most magic memories is carefully knowing my expertise in this particular field was having my in-laws over one time and giving them a very small, very perfectly calibrated amount of an edible. I did not think that they would. I didn't think that they were cool enough to be down for it. But they were just like the couple I speculated about, your parents. They had that like inside of them that like, oh, we've heard about this. We've done this. We kind of want to. We do, we want to refuse a couple of times, but in a way that's clear that like, oh, I don't think I don't know. Are you sure? The smallest amount will wait. What do you think? It could. What does it feel like? Would it be fun? That'd be great. And actually, I'm doing it and it being just incredible. They know, here are people that actually are kind of, I would say, anxiety prone, a little paranoid. Not paranoid, but a little prone to anxiety. But you get in the right headspace, the right place, and you bring Dewey Cox out. He's over here, not over there. You bring Dewey out, and you can have an incredible experience. Yeah, getting my parents-in-law, my mother and father-in-law, a little high was incredible. And watching Walk Hard.
Sitting down and watching Walk Hard.
Very special experience.
That's why you queued up Dewey.
That's why I queued up Dewey. Then, that's how I wasn't even at Tin Meadows. I was like, hey guys, it's your last night in California. And I'm like, do you? And, they did I don't know. And then I'm like, all right, we don't have to do it. And they're like, I think I kind of want it. They still to this day, my wonderful in-laws, my blessed in-laws, still ask about those cheese fries that they had that night. 6 years ago or something. A long time ago. Still, every now and then, I get, do you guys remember those cheese fries? And what was that funny movie we watched? It's incredible. Almost 420 on the Central Coast. The Central Barrier.
The Central, not a coast.
All right. Let's get a new thing going. Maybe...
You got 4 minutes.
It's volcano time.
Is it on still?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Let's get it calibrated.
He's gonna calibrate it.
Producer, do we have... Will you grab my bag, please? It is on the keyboard over there.
What was I thinking?
While this is getting prepared, let us dedicate this bag to anybody who might be out there in Central Time. All you 420ers celebrating from the 420ers from the flyovers. We salute you.
What states are legal in the Central Time Zone?
Illinois?
Michigan?
Surely there's going to be some part of Michigan that's in the Central Time Zone.
So, some, not all.
Maybe those freakish Yoopers.
Yeah, that's right. Detroit is still Eastern. Oh boy, I don't really know my geography very well. Now I'm just outing myself on that account.
Sega says, I love Walk Hard. That movie is so funny, so rewatchable. Sega, I've always said it, man of impeccable tastes. You're a man of great tastes. Walk Hard, yes. I've been I think it's fair to say a proselytizer.
Yeah.
For Walk Hard since its release. I genuinely, sincerely, 100% unironically think that John C. Reilly's performance is one of the greatest performances in movie history, like of all time. It's a masterpiece, and as you said, so perfectly, unendingly rewatchable. Love it. And a great movie to get high with, obviously.
Minnesota feels like it would be legal.
But not only though, yes, it is a more liberal state than its immediate neighbors, but it's still got that Midwest spirit.
Okay.
And I just, there's still like an inherent, but we can look it up. I'm sure there's a very easy map. It's been many years since I have had a decent grasp of the legalization map. The funniest comedies of many, many, many years, some might even say all time, happen to both be of the micro genre of music biopic sort of. Well, one is not a biopic, the other one's like a concert documentary. Both of them are satires of musicians. One is a satire of the biopic Walk Hard. The other one is a satire of the concert documentary, I would say, I guess. And that is Pop Star, the Andy Samberg. Pop Star Never Stop Popping. Both incredible.
There we go. We're looking at the map.
Arkansas
has medical.
Oh, green is medical.
Green is medical.
That is confusing. I would have definitely reversed the colors on those maps.
Ah.
You would think green is the ultimate legalization, and orange has like a in between quasi, like a transitory, like a yellow light. But
maybe like yellow. Okay, I see. They switched it.
What a freakazoid Idaho is, right?
Oh yeah, Idaho, surrounded by Montana, Washington, and Oregon, Nevada.
Even Utah has medical.
Even Utah has medical.
Idaho is such a God, Idaho, man. A lot of Idaho wants to be, or a lot of Oregon wants to become Idaho.
Yeah,
I say let them go.
Yeah, Eastern Oregon. Interesting. Okay, so Missouri has recreational as of 22.
Missouri. Wow. That is not one I would have.
But I feel like Missouri is so closely connected to Illinois.
Yeah, there is now no, like, everything is, there's no total island. Everything is, like, contiguous with something else. Yeah. And you can see how, and that's true for a lot of things.
Over time.
I bet you if you looked at maps of lottery, it would look very similar to this, where these states get these nice tax revenues. And they're like, hey, you know what?
And the states are looking at their neighbor states. And they start seeing like, oh, wow, that's a lot of taxes.
A lot of taxes.
A lot of tax revenue.
Yeah. Green is good.
I didn't know Arkansas. Arkansas has medical. That's really...
Thanks, Bill Clinton.
I mean, that's so weird. I think of Tennessee as like a more relatively liberal state of the South. But it is Tennessee, North Carolina, and South Carolina that have none.
Tennessee is I think, actually, even though Nashville exists, is trending so much more the opposite way.
I mean, I know that the state legislature for sure has. I mean, they were happy to.
Oh, did we run our gifts?
Oh, we didn't run the gifts.
420. Sorry, guys.
The gifts.
But I did.
You're late. You were.
I did dedicate it.
You did do your bag.
Dewey.
Dedicated it to Central Time.
Boomy.
Zoomy Dolphin. Looney. Herb Skir. Cool Kid.
That's where we end it, right?
Yeah. And now, number 5.
Are we on number 5?
Yeah.
Whoa, we're gonna get to 8 units. No problem.
No problem.
And let's use this opportunity. Even though I said I wasn't gonna do it, I will do it one more time. I did promise. It's even in the title. Just a story. Some kind of story. Underselling it. I got a crazy, like a truly nuts This is how I described it an hour ago, and I'm gonna just say it again. You're not gonna believe me. You're gonna say, "You liar! Why are you lying to me?" But it's true. The craziest fucking thing. Producer, would it be an exaggeration to say what happened right after we stopped streaming last night was one of the 5 craziest experiences of your life?
Yeah, I think that is fair. Top 5.
Yeah, I think that's true for me too.
I mean, you can definitely imagine like how it
could have been a number one.
Yeah. But, like, it's also to show how like blessedly relatively uneventful my life has been.
Oh, right, yes.
You know,
well, yes. I mean, yeah, fair point. But not to. It could have.
It could. I mean, it was definitely one of. I can only think right now of like one other time I had as much adrenaline going.
Yeah, we're gonna save that for. We've said the into the 3rd hour, so at the end of the 2nd hour, sometime after 3 p.m. Pacific time. I don't know why I keep hyping it up. It's just kind of fun to do that. I see why people like to do it. If I didn't think it was worth it, I wouldn't be. I don't think you're gonna think that was a disappointment. I really don't. If you do let me know. Seriously, do let me know. Be like, dude, really? 2 hours of hype for that? Lay it on. All right. We get us caught up here on chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so far.
This is Spinal Tap.
Yes.
Because Joe Hernandez shouted it out. You were talking music parodies, satires.
There will be a sequel out probably this year.
Whoa.
Yes. It's like already probably been shot.
Is it sequel? I haven't seen it.
Yes, for sure.
I shamefully enough, I guess I...
Do you know, like, the star is the brother from Better Call Saul?
Oh, it's, Michael Keane?
Yeah.
McKean.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew he'd been around forever.
Yeah, it's,
He's so good.
It's a super short movie, too.
Okay.
I think it's, like, less than 80 minutes.
Oh, we love a short-ass movie. Which, that's a fair length. 80 minutes is a really good length for a documentary.
I think it's like...
And it's a documentary, right?
Yeah. It's the first... I think it's credited as, like, pioneering the genre. I'm pretty sure it, like, doesn't even have a script. It's like all improvised or mostly improvised. It just have like a story or something.
An hour and 22 minutes.
Okay, so
you were exactly right.
Well, I said under 80 minutes.
Okay,
but it was super
82.
short. Yeah, I'm a real Greg head with my running. I like to know my running times.
Although you can't. I mean, yes, you like to know your running times, and you like to highlight the running time as like a key feature of the movie, but. Greg also, he seems to value the running time in terms of, like, more is more.
Yes, that is true.
Where we have a, very much can it be that less is more.
Goodbye, Leo.
Oh, goodbye, Leo.
Oh, God, Leo.
There you go.
Yeah. Crap. Oh, I just had something vanish out of my head. What were we just talking about? Holy shit.
Spinal Tap, but then we were talking about Greg. But without any context for anyone. I don't know if we should explain.
Yes, that's what I was going to explain. All right. I know I've definitely cherry on top and brought this up. I don't think I've talked about this since...
When you were talking about... Sorry to interrupt, but you were talking about Walk Hard. Sega Herman pointed out or asked, do you watch Tim and Eric?
Perfect segue.
Perfect segue.
Yes, I do. I actually just did recently watch, like a year or two ago, all of Tim and Eric, like their original, the Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job.
Not the mayor. Tom goes to the mayor or whatever, but
No,
you're not a completionist yet.
yeah, but I watched. I've seen the original Adult Swim.
Actually, just to pause.
Oh yeah.
That's Tim right there.
Let's do this. Hold on.
You gonna do some zooming?
Yes. Yeah, this is another perfect opportunity to show
Just
a good visual demonstration of
there you go.
here's our boy Tim back here. Awesome, incredible show that he did a couple of years ago. As you can see, there are two Tims. Well, you can kind of see.
You can
He did it.
move chat.
It's a
There you go.
it's a double show. It's half Tim Heidecker stand up as a Tim Heidecker persona, the No More Bullshit show where he plays a
Which he did.
quasi
It is on streaming.
a
I
quasi
was gonna fix it this way. Nice.
right wing blowhard doing a parody of stand up. I think you would call it like a parody of a shitty stand up act. It's incredible. And he also has he's an incredible musician and he goes on a great band. Anyways, yes, I've watched him and Eric's show. I've mentioned this so much in the past, but I don't think in our new streaming, since we've been back, the greatest bit of comedy I think I've ever seen in my life, the thing that, one of my truest, most absolute favorite things that has brought me so much.
And deepest bit of comedy world building?
Yes, it's an incredible feat of storytelling. Years long storytelling. Just ridiculously involved, incredibly elaborate, transmedia storytelling experience of a different Tim Heidecker venture. It's on cinema at the cinema. His 15-year-old now movie review show with his weekly guest Greg Turkington, and it is nominally like a Siskel and Ebert style, two talking heads reviewing the week's new releases, and it is still that, even in our 12th season or whatever they're on. I think 12th, just what wrapped up. Even though it is still, that is still essentially they're doing movie reviews.
They're still reviewing movies.
The journey that they have gone on, the depravity. It is the most, the single bit of darkest, most despair-filled, most anguished hilarity. You gotta like the dark stuff, comedy, because it goes some. There's some children that don't survive. Multiple marriages dissolve. 19 young people in the prime of their lives extinguished because of the careless actions of one movie reviewer. But you'll laugh the entire time. You'll be with Tim Heidecker as he's fighting the evil DA of San Bernardino County trying to get him arrested for murder. You'll watch his 4-hour trial. It's incredible. Check out On Cinema at the Cinema.
Yeah, if you've heard of the trial of Tim Heidecker, it is in the same universe. And I guess it's in the same universe as his movie?
Mr. America?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's his response. He's running for DA.
Yeah, Tony's in it. Yeah, you can just watch the review show. Then you get to watch some other great TV shows that spin off from it.
Decker versus Dracula.
And you can become a fan of a hardcore rock band.
DKR
becomes also and then DKR becomes...
It was Dakar.
It was Dakar. It's
Not to get
also
too technical.
An electronic band.
All right, will you get us caught up on chat again? I'm so sorry, everybody. I really did like the Tim and Eric riff. Joe says that he cannot wait for Spinal Tap 2. I hope it's good. It seems like kind of inevitable that they'd have to try it. What property, and especially one as influential as Spinal Tap, could be really left alone for that long? So,
right.
And what else? What the fuck else is Rob Reiner doing these days? Oh shit! This sequel just wrapped up filming 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
They were in New Orleans.
They still have beautiful wigs, it looks like.
Yes, it does look like that. Oh boy. A rockumentary. I forgot it's that.
Here?
Yeah.
Letting it go stale on it.
Yeah, you don't want that stale. Although you can slow down a little bit.
I think, yeah, we'll pace it a little better.
You're pacing yourself. You're ahead of pace. Or you're trying to get a way bigger number than 8.
Not a way bigger. Started playing a surprisingly enjoyable. I'd heard it was great, even in its relative jank game. On the Steam sale for super cheap, if you are at all interested, is the new budget title. Well, relatively new, pretty old now, but RoboCop game.
RoboCop game?
Yes, and it
released with the new movie?
No, just
on its own.
Yeah, and voiced by what's his name himself?
The original?
Yeah, he's in there.
Peter. What's his name?
Weller.
Peter Weller. He's in a great episode of the Netflix.
Black Mirror.
No, it was Netflix.
Oh, the Curiosity.
Cabinet of Curiosities.
Guillermo's thing.
Guillermo, Netflix. Anyways.
It's like kind of a budget title, and you can see it on everybody's facial animations, which just look weird and fucked up and 10 years old. On everybody other than RoboCop and the other people that you might recognize.
Well, RoboCop doesn't have a lot of face to animate.
But his helmet looks incredible. And his mouth looks incredible. And they've taken his helmet off once already. And his creepy, skin stretched over looks great.
Okay.
It is a game that has, and this is the part I wasn't expecting. I mean, it's all kind of jank. It's trying to be RoboCop, so you actually move super slowly. You're not shooting people at a Call of Duty level of brutality. Okay. You're
Are you shooting dicks off?
I do think I will be at some point.
Just not yet.
But I'm doing it slowly. I'm RoboCop. I'm taking my time. I'm bulletproof. It doesn't matter. So even though all that stuff should kind of suck, because it's like, not what we're conditioned for. We want to just move things fast. But because it feels like RoboCop, it really does. It's nice. The thing that I found so shocking, though, outside of they emulated his movement, they emulated his, the way you assume it would feel to be him. But the game gets the tone of RoboCop so incredibly well. It's
the original.
Legitimately quite funny. Here's an active game mechanic. I mean, I've only played about 90 minutes of it so far. But when you're out on the streets of Detroit in a small quasi open world, not really, but like a big sandbox. You'll just be like walking the streets of downtown Detroit slowly as RoboCop, scanning around for crime, and you'll see shit like, uh-oh, somebody is parked too close to a fire hydrant. Press X to issue ticket. You go over to RoboCop and you just put a ticket on their windshield and move on. Or you'll see like
target enforcement.
You'll see like people pissing in an alley and you can give them a public urination ticket. It's great. It knows it's stupid. Like it's so in on the joke in a way that I didn't think. I mean, it's way. It might wear off at some point.
Yeah,
the gimmick might get old,
but it's still landing.
Yeah, right now I think it's funny. I think it's charming, actually.
I mean, that's part of what's so great about RoboCop the movie.
And it, in the moments of like the extreme violence, yes, you're just utterly eviscerating humans, limbs, hopefully genitalia at some point, just flailing off people. But then after like the first mission, you go to headquarters, and then there's some like side missions to do. And one is the guy working the desk goes, "Hey, Robo, come over here. We're swamped with complaints. Can you open another line?" And you're RoboCop, and you work the front desk of the police station, and you just have people coming up to you with complaints, and you have to deal with them with a series of choices. And one's like, first guy comes up, and he's like, I have these assholes who's like partying next to my house all night long, and it's, I need somebody to take care of them, and after like 2 nights, I got tired of it, so I started like doing like blasting even louder music to drown theirs out, and you have to deal with it somehow. And either it's like you tell the guy that you'll send a squad car out to them, or what I chose was I just gave him a ticket for breaking the noise ordinance himself. And it goes, "You dealt with the situation" at the bottom. And they gave me 50 experience points.
XP.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that was a resolution, was just giving the guy a ticket for reporting in on himself. Oh, and then a drunk guy in clown makeup comes in. And it's like, "Hey, I saw that wanted poster over there, that there's a reward if you give information for capture of this guy." And you like turn around and look at the poster, and it's the guy in front of you. And he's like, "Well, the guy is me. Do I still get the reward?" And as RoboCop, you're like, you've got a couple of choices. And mine was, your reward is a reduced sentence for turning yourself in. And the guy goes, "I can't disagree with that." It's pretty neat. I mean, I can imagine it wearing thin after a while, but in the turn, like
what percent do you think you're through the game?
I'm already like 10%. So
okay, so it's like another 8-10 hours of this.
Would be my guess. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, speculating that.
Yeah. It also looked at times gorgeous, at other times terrible. But they spent their money on it, the environments, on RoboCop's model himself. Did not spend it on the facial animations or movements of the guys you're mowing down, or NPCs who are pissing that you're giving the ticket to. But as a representations of that grimy, just filthy, quasi-fascistic Detroit from RoboCop, it is perfect. Check it out if that at all sounds interesting to you, or you have a particular affinity for RoboCop, which you should, because it's amazing.
It's one of the best movies ever.
Now I am looking forward to. I heard they're going to do the Showgirls game next from the same studio.
I think you're joking, but don't tempt me.
I am, but
It would be awesome.
It would. I would totally play that. Or Starship Troopers. Any Paul. I would play a Basic Instinct video game. Any Paul Verhoeven property. Give it to me. as a video game. Showgirls, that would be hard to figure out.
What would be the plot?
Yeah.
Or
the mechanics.
Just become the best showgirl.
Is the game the strip like the dance routine, or is it like a simulator of a strip like the
relationships you have to build?
Yeah, I don't want to say what dancer.
Dancer
Yes.
is the right.
I'm not
word.
trying to be derogatory to poor Tiffany Amber Thiessen. No,
Whatever
her name was.
Whatever.
Jessie in Saved by the Bell. What RoboCop, everybody? It's great. Play the RoboCop game. Surprisingly great. Lyric Boss, welcome, man. He says, best weed couple on YouTube. You deserve way more subs, dude. Well, thank you so much for saying that, man. That's very kind. And he says he's really medicated today just playing Skyrim for another playthrough. Lyric Boss, that sounds perfect.
Great combo.
Perfect.
Synergy.
Skyrim is the perfect high game. That or like a Stardew Valley. And especially Lyric Boss, having played through it multiple times, like you said. You know the game's rhythms. You know its ins and outs. It's just something you can sit down, relax, and totally enjoy on a 420.
Fun to look at too.
I'm curious, Lyric Boss, if you did Starfield recently, their newest game, and if you did, what do you think? Also, backing up one more time, Lyric Boss, surprised maybe that you're not playing Fallout right now instead of Skyrim, like so much of the internet, which I'm also guilty of.
The Fallout fever.
I've been playing Fallout for VR recently, and boy, does it play better than I remember in 2017.
Oh. Got about 30 minutes till your next 420. 420 Mountain Time. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Do you need to take a little rest for your
Yes.
for your voice?
This actually seems like the perfect time to take a short break. I actually set up. I remember to put the scene together to do this.
The scene.
So, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to remember to try to drink some water.
Drink some water. That's a good start.
I'll say we'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll be back for some more weed. Oh, it's about story time.
Oh yeah. That's a good, sorry guys, we're gonna go a little just slightly dead for a few minutes, but the hook is story time soon after we're back.
It's a doozy, I promise. I'm not. Tell your friends. Call your loved ones. Call your local representative. Tell them, hey, this dude's about to drop a whopper of a story. Gather around this metaphorical campfire because we're about to tell a story. That's what you do at campfires.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back. See everybody in just a moment. definitely more powerful when there's been a lot.
It's a little bit
that's maybe an understatement. Also, I also hate it. It's a real. I have complicated feelings. And now I understand what people will say when they say they have complicated feelings.
You never understood complicated feelings before.
No.
Until you got held hostage by the coconut song.
Why is it? Coconut doesn't seem right.
It's got a tropical beat.
Okay. I prefer crab raves.
Yeah.
Is that royalty free?
I think so.
But I feel like I've seen it used so many places.
I mean, just because something's used so many places doesn't mean it's royalty free.
That's a good point. Well, we're back from break. It's good to see you guys. Hello, Nixie. Good to see ya. Happy 420 in whatever way you choose to celebrate.
I'm celebrating with caffeine.
That's a stalling tactic. Just because we got to be prepared. Joe W says, get a unit into this guy. Yes.
You did promise you would be so pleased every time someone uses the word unit.
Joe, you son of a bitch. You did it. How about this? Something that doesn't count as a unit, we'll do a blinker from a pen to tide us over until the Mountain Times 320, which is rapidly approaching. And how about this?
Wait, you've counted a blinker as a unit before.
No, but this is because I don't
want to count it.
Yeah, I'm not here. This is 420. We're not going to fudge it today. We're not fudging anything. It's got to be, nobody can look back at this day and say, I'm not sure that was a unit. No, I want people at the end to say, my man did 8 units.
At least. He did
at least 8 solid units. So this is a freebie. And it's, Joe, this freebie goes to you.
Blinker is weak. It's not getting counted as a unit.
Yes.
No gifts are gonna play. He recognizes the weakness of the blinker.
But Joe, we will also dedicate our unit to you at 3:20 Pacific time, 4:20 Mountain time. To all those wonderful people in Idaho that we were just talking about. I assume that's mountain.
Yeah, parts of it.
Our Montana bros who are legal. I think it might have been legal.
Yeah, we have the map up. Let's go back to the map.
Montana is legal.
Recreational in 2020.
Big sky, big high. I'm sure that's been used before. Oh my God. How many dispensaries out there in Montana have that as written down?
Big high country.
Yeah. It's got it. Montana is the big sky country state, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You've been there.
Yeah. It is beautiful. And Montana's great, man. I have been to Montana. It is, it's fucking insanely massive. It's just so goddamn big. But there are so many incredible state and national parks there. I think Teddy Roosevelt, or is that North Dakota?
There's
the Badlands.
Badlands is North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
Which I heard great things about.
God, Brave really does suck as a search engine. We use Brave. I used Brave. I switched to Brave about a year ago. From Chrome. I started to get my inertia and
South Dakota.
And
Badlands are in South Dakota. Sorry.
Close to the Mount Rushmore, maybe. It's somewhere in South Dakota. I got very close to Mount Rushmore when the vehicle I was in's transmission exploded, and got to see a mechanic shop
Instead of the...
Yeah. And a really weird South Dakota Walmart.
Ooh, I mean, that sounds like a...
This was many years ago.
Redundant.
I haven't even done my blinker. Joe, we will save it for you. And Joe, here's the other thing. At 3:20, this is now, that is when the teasing finally officially stops. And I'll just tell the dumb fucking story I've been hyping up for over 2 hours now. But I think it might be worth it.
Oh, boy. Well, what are we going to do for the next 20 minutes? Just sit here and twiddle our thumbs?
Did you have an idea? Oh, yeah. Our producer, we've done such fun things as consume toilet water here on stream one night. It was great.
You still could do.
Do you have our powder? Did you clean the toilet out?
I cleaned the toilet out. The powder in the toilet's right there.
All right, well, let's put that one on the back burner.
That
Let's
one's
do
on the
the
back
one
burner.
you've been wanting to do for a long time. Let's do our inner 7-year-old child. I think this is probably still the hot shit, and
This is an homage to the platform.
Yeah.
Since we're on YouTube,
She found in Easter clearance.
I found the ultimate surprise egg.
Eat your heart out, 9-year-olds. We're gonna really show you.
It's got endless possibilities.
How you open up.
And it was clearance for $1.58 from Ralph's.
God damn. Whatever's in there, it's gonna be worth it.
It's gonna be worth it. It could be a stretchy tube guy.
Ooh.
There's like mice with holes.
See, I've wanted to stay
Don't
pure. No, well, it's fine now. I have averted my eyes. I don't want to know. I want to be so surprised. I want this to be such,
Here's the copy. Wow. It's a mystery. No way. What's inside?
endless possibilities, apparently. And let's be honest, it's not going to be anything that fun because it's for ages 4+. And all of the most fun toys are potential choking hazards.
Yeah,
You really-
or at least for ages like 6+.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking 8+. Really, if a toy's going to be fun, it's going to have to be a choking hazard. It has to be.
I guess this is probably regarding choking hazards. It does conform to the safety requirements of ASTM F963.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it does conform.
Huh? Who would have thought? It has $1.28.
Here's one more to show the camera. Crack open 4 trendy toys. We got our Chica, who looks like, I think she looks kind of like iCarly.
Now,
Anyways,
also, it does seem to me that a child is going to need a very sharp knife to open this.
no, there's a little tear, a perforation.
It's going to be easier, kids, if you do use a knife.
Okay, I got the perforation going.
That's good form. I'm so excited for this. It does say endless possibilities, and I'm sort of taking that literally. I hope my imagination has its way.
I also do dislike that we're gonna have this giant Easter egg. What awesome things could we do with this in the future? Put candy in it, I guess.
Weed.
Okay. This is a thing he does love to say about anything that's like a container with a lid. He does love to say You could put your weed in that.
Here's the really humiliating, shameful thing.
It's shameful.
I think I've told you about this before. Okay, so we all borrow, they lodge themselves into our consciousness. We just borrow these phrases from pop culture, different sources, and then they just enter our common vernacular. Like idiosyncratic things that every person has their own of these, and they just, these things, and then they become part of your vocal repertoire. You just use them, and usually they're from something that you like, or well, maybe not. Maybe they all come from places that you'd rather not admit, but the oh, hey man, you can stick your weed in there. Which is a thing I've said well before I ever did weed. As a thing when somebody's like, "Oh, look at all the cool things you can do with this," I just regurgitate out without really thinking, "Oh, you can put your weed in there." Where that comes from?
Where does it come from?
It is so humiliating. I'm so embarrassed, but I'm just gonna say it anyways.
Out yourself.
I'm going to say one thing, then you're going to go, oh. And now I have deja vu that I've done this already, but let me know.
Do it again.
Hopefully it's, okay. Yeah, you're going to think the first part of this is bad, but then when you hear the next part, you're just going to stop. All right, so I stole it from Adam Sandler.
Okay.
Playing a bit part in a Rob Schneider movie. I stole it from Hot Chick, I think is the name of the movie. The Rob Schneider, fucking Rachel McAdams vehicle where it was like a Freaky Friday. The two of them swap bodies.
Rachel McAdams is stuck inside Rob Schneider's body.
Yeah, and Adam Sandler plays a guy who works at a head shop or a place that sells swords in the mall. And he's always talking about oh man, you can put your weed. I hope I'm not hallucinating this some AI bot. There he is.
Oh, he's got dreads.
Does he look like a guy who goes, and you can put your weed in there, man?
Yeah, he definitely looks like it. And on that note, let's open this egg for
the surprise egg up.
The surprise egg for ages 4 and up.
Because at the end of this, no matter what surprises, endless possibilities are in here, we can put our weed in there.
Wow, no way. It's a mystery. What's inside?
There's more packaging? You gotta open more things?
Yeah, there's more packaging than that one.
It kind of stinks.
It does. It smells. It has that nice plasticky smell.
More mystery. It's like a J.J. Abrams movie. Mystery trapped in a riddle.
Okay, so we got 2 bags.
But at the heart of it all is a bunch of fucking bullshit.
2 mystery bags.
I'm opening.
You're opening the first one.
There.
Oh, it is the little bunny with a hole, or a mouse with a hole. Is it a ring?
Ooh. Wow. When I think of bunny holes, this is the texture for me.
Shut up.
I think it looks pretty good. Wow. I think it really
That's good.
brings out the color of my eyes.
Oh, that's lovely.
Which would normally be true, but because it's white, most of your eye, but now mine's mostly red, so it really does.
There's 2 in there.
Yeah, well,
there's 2 in there. Okay. So I get one. We each get a ring.
Oh yeah.
Since we're not really sure what else. I guess it is a ring, right? Why do we both have them on our middle fingers?
Yeah.
There we go.
Damn. That's so sick, dude. Okay. Impressed. Impressed.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure I will.
Next bag. No, $58. $1.58.
Okay, well.
More bunny themed. Works well with the Splatfest. Oh gosh, I dropped it. You have glitter inside?
Oh boy, I changed. I stand corrected. I got a new favorite bunny hole texture. Gotta get on this squid. Get it on. Try that.
There you
Oh yeah. Damn. Look at its eyes.
go. Don't. Oh
Not as
gosh.
expansive as I thought. Does it match your ring? Oh, that's a.
What is my ring? I think it's a bear.
It does look like a bear.
Your ring is a bunny.
My ring is a bunny.
So these match.
Yeah. Thank God our microphone will mute the sound this thing makes.
The squish sounds.
Yeah. Otherwise, we might get a strike from YouTube. That is disconcerting. Oh, what is this one?
We got a cup of slime.
The kids.
Kids love them some slime. This is
I didn't know this was a thing until recently. The slime.
Because we even see like at okay, so this like outlet mall we go to has like a Saturday makers setup, makers fair. So I don't know. I see like custom slime, like small business slime that like
Oh, wow.
people will set up their custom slime
Good
creations.
to know that slime is supporting local business everywhere.
Yeah. This is the Ooey Slime Slush Cup.
And good to see that slime has been democratized.
I don't like how liquidy it is. Do you see how
Oh, that slime
It's
is gone.
it's real slushy? I think that's the point.
Yeah,
though.
that's less slime and more slush.
It's a slush cup, but they also they gave us these bunny themed confetti or sprinkles that we can add to the slime. That's a good deal.
I kind of want to drink it.
Don't drink it. You can drink the toilet water.
It has to be. If people give Fabuloso shit for looking like something that is not, something that a child might want to drink, this thing in a milkshake.
Yeah, I mean it is definitely like a drink themed cup. I mean they call it slush cup.
What will it do to one's digestive tract when one 4-year-old who this is made for definitely drinks it?
This is actually 3+.
Surely it.
That doesn't seem right with the small parts. This is wrong. There, that one's a little.
No, I got.
That one's a little more. Don't drink it.
Just a sip.
Oh, we got 5 minutes.
Oh shit, dude! This might actually be the greatest invention in the history of humanity.
Oh, are you into slime now? Oh.
I'm a slime. Oh my god, I'm a slime guy. Oh my god! Did you know we had? Eat your heart out, Yak. What was the stuff on Nickelodeon? The thing with
There's Floam.
no, the green stuff. Was it Gak?
Gak. Was it like the actual like Nickelodeon shows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is Gak.
Oh, technology has improved so much since Gak. Oh my god, we were promised jetpacks, but we didn't know. What? We've made booger that you can play with.
No. It does feel like something you would sneeze. Or I would sneeze at least.
Yeah. This. This has the texture of discharge. Just in any. You took it. I just meant like a flam or
Yeah.
some kind
Let's
of
just leave it there.
Yeah. Ah, wow.
All right. Weeats was impressed.
Yeah, impressed. Children, I hope it doesn't fuck up your digestive tracts.
Don't drink it.
Damn. I take it back. Science has progressed so far.
Let's focus. Let's focus.
Wait, wait. Maybe we save that one for after.
Why? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because we got.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see.
You got some booger over here.
I kept my booger.
It's. How delightful. The kids are gonna be all right. The kids are gonna be. Devil Chicken says happy 420. Stay high and stay peaceful, y'all. What a wonderful, incredible message. Thank you, Devil Chicken. Thanks for being here. Happy 420 to you. Joe, not W, but Hernandez says 11 older brother got me high while playing Cruising USA on the N64.
Oh, because the question was how old was everyone when you started using weed?
Joe, I'm sorry, Mr. Question. I'll answer that after we do our coming up. Oh, Joe, if you get me, what method would you like?
Oh.
I forgot to ask. You can call it out. You can do anything, but we got to do it by 420. So I hope I can get your answer in. I still have a joint I have to do as well. We got volcano bags. We got mighty. We got dab. Your choice. You get there. Joe, thanks for the story about your brother. Love Cruising USA on the N64. One of those like whiz bang moments that harder and harder to come by in video games as technology, unlike with our snot-like abilities to make new mucus. In video games, we are hitting diminishing returns, unlike mucus-like tech. But one of those whiz-bang moments was in Cruising USA. I remember getting hitting bugs and getting grasshoppers on your windshield and smearing bugs across your windshield and wiping them away and feeling like the future. Look at those guts. Damn. So this one's. I hope your brother is enjoying 420 as well. And Cruising USA, what a game. Oh, you still have some bugger. All right. Joe says he'll take the joint. Joe, your wish is my command. Here we go. Got to get these stickers off. I'm cutting it to the wire. All right.
3:19. It's 4:19 in Mountain Time. And maybe in Nevada.
And wherever else.
Depending on their daylight saving time.
Here we go. Happy 420 to those on the same side of the continental divide. Maybe that's how they divide it. Sounds right. I'm going to say that anyways.
On half of the country. Made it to the western half.
Thanks, Joe. This one's for you. Happy 420. All right. Bookmark this. What time are we into this shenanigan? Oh, we started right. We know. We're 2 hours and 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
Here's where story time begins. Feels nice to do it with a joint. Feels right.
Feels right.
Back. Gonna turn on the recline. Oh yeah. Oh well, shit. No, my late traffic. Here we go. I promise you guys a story.
Gather round.
Let me tell you what. and stretch it out just a little bit more. So, last night, we streamed.
You did your units.
We did 7 units in 2.5 hours. I think as I said last night, I did say this was also a stupid thing to say, but I said it anyways. I said, producer, since the beginning of our Days of Haze, this is the highest I've been.
It was like, well, duh.
It's like, well, yeah, of course, you stupid fucking idiot.
Because he kept on doing more.
This is the most
day
we've ever done. But I was like, you know what? I'm high. And I'm allowed to make stupid observations. But let's just set the stage of just how high I was. So we signed off. I thought, I'm ready to just relax for a moment, get ready for tomorrow. Keep it. I'm already super high.
Unwind a little bit before going to bed.
Yes. Because, today's going to be the big, big day. So as we're beginning that unwinding process, really just ending the stream, just 7 units, I hear.
And you're so, you're like over you. It was just to further say the state you were in. He was in a state. He's just like, he's looking at the content, right? We got the whole menu of our content. We're looking at the Apple TV. We're wanting to kick back on the sofa, and he's like, I just can't. Just pick us something.
Yeah.
So we end on like, oh, there's a lot of weed in Party Down.
So we just start Party Down as we are winding down right after this stream. And then, just as the episode's beginning, the familiar credit jingle goes through. From outside, I hear it's almost 11, something like that.
It's like 10:40.
I hear a crazy whistle. It actually sounds like a firework, but there was no pop at the end. And even though it sounded like a firework, it clearly wasn't
when
that.
They go up.
Yeah, like those. Woo! It sounded much closer and much more. I don't know. There was a different tenor to the sound than any kind of firework.
It's a good movie.
Yes, it is. Thanks, Joe. Devil. Late Night with the Devil. Amazing. Anyways, so I was like, what was that?
What was that noise?
Our producer goes, just kind of like, I don't know, opens the door.
And now there's this like, well, the TV episode is still playing. Like, there's another noise. There's like this like crackling noise.
Yeah.
Like, what's that noise?
So she opens the door, and what's weird is she opens the door, and it's immediately clear that there's light where there's not supposed to be light at 10:40 at night. So something is immediately off.
It's like a really weird orange light.
Yeah, and she then is like, I gotta go check on something, and she goes down the stairs. And I'm like, what? And then our producer runs back up and was like, we gotta go grab the dogs. I gotta go. We have a dog, an old Great Dane, who unfortunately can't get up and down our stairs so much. So unless we have to move her, she sleeps in our downstairs. So she is not with us at this time. She is like downstairs because she can't make it up. So she's like, I'm gonna go get her. And I'm like, what's up? She goes, there's a huge fire right across the way in our alley. And I'm like, what? And she's like, get the keys. There's somebody trapped who needs help. I'm like, holy shit. I am so insanely high. And I'm about to drive incredibly high for the first time. I mean, just blaze out of my gourd to battle a blaze. I get down our stairs, look down the alley, and 2 houses down and on the other side of the alley, it is no exaggeration to say the house is engulfed in flames. The night sky it looks like a war zone. It is raining debris, just burning debris everywhere.
It's so loud. Like,
Yes.
that's the other thing. It's so loud. And of course, it's so smelly.
And it is spreading. It's the telephone pole in the alley is now engulfed in flames. And in the house, one closer to us, is a guy hanging out of his window, begging for help.
On the second story. Like,
Yeah.
move your car over here so I can jump on top of it.
So I grab my car, get it over there, get it underneath of his window, and 2 other guys thankfully run over to help at this moment, noticing that the chaos that is unfolding. They help the guy, they get on the roof of my car, help the guy, then his significant other, with his dog, or with her dog, strapped to her backpack and arms, to jump out the second story window into the arms of the people who are on top of my car to get down because they cannot escape their building. The fire has
It's like engulfed their stairs.
yeah.
We have so many buildings, so many apartments.
My joy just got out.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're telling. There you go. So many apartments and houses and rooms that are above garages. Very, very SoCal style.
Our producer
You live above the garage.
now is trying to save our dogs who are in our house, which could at any moment.
Just like, okay, get them out so that, like, again, this is like across the street and 2 over. So it's like, okay, our home is not immediately in flames, but it's definitely at that, like, too close for comfort kind of situation. So it's like, we're just gotta be ready to, like, the dogs are the most precious things, and, like, gotta be ready to have them.
Guy
Completely.
and his wife or partner, their dog, thankfully totally okay. Found them a little bit after the chaos, made sure they were okay. I don't know what's going to happen to their place. One of the 2 places, I mean, they were working on it for hours, sawing through. I've heard speculation, rumor as to what happened. It's irresponsible for me to even say. I don't know anything. Heard weird things, but
Of course, people.
Yeah.
I mean, and just the other, like, of course, there's like 6 fire trucks
Yeah.
at our street, and then okay, now
at least 6. I mean, more just piling
yes,
on.
it's like 6 fire trucks and a couple of ambulances. They've got the stretchers ready. I think everyone's okay in the 2 buildings.
News helicopters there in 10 minutes.
But it's 11 p.m. now, and everyone's just, like, kind of coming down the street, like, doing some good-natured rubbernecking.
And
wild.
our poor dog who's downstairs, she is an 11-and-a-half-year-old Great Dane. She can, standing up for any amount of time, is not. It's rough for her.
Her MO is lying down.
And of course, it's a stressful thing with
Like,
dozens of fire people around.
All the noises, all the lights.
Classy Frog, our beautiful, wonderful Great Dane. We did get her up the stairs later. We didn't make her. She took some convincing, but she spent the night up here with us because it was a stressful night. But totally fine. But she did God, I love that dog. She did the classiest, most wonderful, most beautiful frog thing in front of 30 firemen. Ladder coming! Get the line! Move! In front of all these people working tirelessly and like a well-oiled machine, she takes a massive fucking shit. Just a huge dump right in front of everybody.
She's not in the way. We got her.
She was not in the way. Yeah,
She got her out of the way.
Yeah, she was not in the. She wasn't in the like the alley, but where it was clearly visible to all of them. And she's she's a great name. People notice.
It was kind of like it definitely.
It was a little anxiety.
Yeah, it was definitely like a fear shit, a fear-based shit. Like,
oh God, I've got a big exam. My stomach feels bad. This was. I've never seen this many lights. I've never seen a fire like that before. I'm not, So I took a shit in front of a fire myself. We totally understand, girl.
We totally understand.
But it was great. It was wonderful.
I liked the rubberneckers coming down the road as we hadn't picked up the giant shit yet in the dark. We're fumbling for a dog bag, which we had. We're responsible. We take care of that situation, but just in the
fire.
Even when there's a fire, we're all safe. We're away from safe distance from the fire. You pick up the dog shit. But there's some rubberneckers coming down the road, and I said, "Watch out, shit! Don't step in the dog shit." Oh, there's also a fire. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But watch out for the dog shit.
Yeah, she's like, oh, watch out for the shit as we're getting ready to pick it up. Oh, yeah, and there's also a big-ass giant fucking fire that we might want to watch out for that one, too. But to be honest, yeah, the dog shit is the bigger worry. God, what a night. Also, just to make the point one more time. I was at the end of 7 units. I was higher than I am right now. I drove out of that guy's window.
But not when you were driving, because by then the adrenaline was there.
Yes, but I will fully admit I would have absolutely have failed a drug test and would have technically deserved to, but it was a bit of an emergency.
It was an emergency situation, and you're a goddamn hero.
No, I was just there. There's no heroics involved. No reason to look at this other than just being like, oh, and thankfully, my car is not nice.
Yeah.
I like the kind of new convex.
There is a shape in the roof now.
Yeah, it's got a little extra character to it.
This adds to the the paint chipping off. Now the roof is a different shape. But that's okay. There's a story behind it.
Right after everybody gets off the roof and flees, I just hear in my car. Oh, yeah. This is 911. What is the emergency? This is 9. I'm like, I didn't call. What? I didn't call anybody. I'm high as shit. I don't feel at all high. Of course, the adrenaline just flushes it all out. But, it's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Whose phone is this?
Yeah. Who called? Where did this come from?
It's not your phone.
Yeah. And I just start, like after a second of going like, oh, right. Yes. Sorry. Fire on this address. Come quick. And then this guy who was just on my roof realizes he threw his phone in my car when he was jumping up to help catch the people. And he's like, I got it, bro. And I hand the phone off to him and he's like, takes over from the cop car or the dispatcher at that point. But I think at that point the first fire truck was already on its way. Whew! What a night! What a night! I do have a small bit of video from after when everyone was safe and before everything got crazy that I will. Nobody was hurt. That I want to make clear. I actually don't know for 100% certain, but the fact that there was nobody who left, none of the emergency vehicles, including the ambulances, left in the half hour, 45 minutes we were outside. So I don't think there was anybody in the place. The people in the house that was also burning clearly got out, as we know. So nobody was hurt. Somebody lost a big, giant, beautiful beach home. I live above a garage. To be clear. Yeah. And just wild. It sounds like if I were you,
you said people wouldn't believe you.
if I were you, I wouldn't. I would think this guy's making this up. Like you really right after being. I mean, like it's in our stream yesterday. I had this too long story. I went on for too long talking about how I had a very Larry David like experience that felt a little too surreal, and then to end that right after that stream to have that experience, I don't really believe myself. But I will post on our Discord. Maybe even make a YouTube short. No, that feels. I don't want to exploit it.
No,
Yeah,
don't exploit it.
yeah. I don't want to post it as like a.
Wait, you did promise the story
Yeah.
and like.
But I don't want to like put it for view. You know, like oh look at this house burning down, bro. But just as like.
Which by the way, there were. At like 10:45, there were like teenagers like running to the scene
To get the shot for TikTok.
with that attitude, like,
Yeah.
look at this house burning, bro.
Yeah, literal teenagers sprinting. We gotta get this, bro. Like you wouldn't believe. Whew. There's the story. Let me know, please. Be brutally honest. I really want to know. Was it worth the build-up? Was it worth the hype? I hope so.
And do you believe?
Yes,
do you
do
believe
believe.
Weeats?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't fault you if you don't. I hardly believe it myself. And I've got the dent to prove it.
No, I just jumped on the car to try to.
For the later clout.
Yeah, for the later clout.
Yeah. We're diabolical. Machiavellian. You know what this calls for? Open up us that last egg.
Last egg.
Let's not
The miniature egg
open us up to that last egg.
that came from the giant surprise egg.
A Matryoshka surprise. Surprise within the surprise. I already made the J.J. Abrams reference.
Oh, I think this is like kinetic sand.
Holy shit.
Have you ever played with kinetic sand?
They reinvented slime and now you're telling me we got sand 2.0? We got sludge 2.0?
It's like sand with plastic in it. So you can like, I mean, it is going to be even messier than the slime. Oh, I see you still have like a booger on your knuckle there.
Oh, it's a real one. Yeah, I was kind of doing this.
If you have purple boogers,
it's no slime. It's
you're
cool.
not,
it's cool.
You're not as into it.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's fine. But really, the booger is this weird. Oh, that's it. It almost looks like hair, as it's.
Oh, it's got like a static attraction to the plastic egg or the other rest of the sand or something.
Yeah. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's kind of gross looking.
It's gross looking. I think, what do you do with it? I mean, I guess in theory you can sort of build with it. My exposure to kinetic sand was, I mean, this is not, okay, I don't know, I was just looking, I was like, browsing the internet for like ideas of things for a grandparent with Alzheimer's. And I did run into it as a suggestion of like, these can be like good toys for Alzheimer's patients. I guess just to like have something to do with your hands.
That's neat. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah,
that's super
actually,
cool.
The way cooler one, because I was thinking, like, this is my grandfather, who was like a, very much a, not that this was his profession, but just part of his role in the household, the way that he was a man of the house, was, of course, a handyman, and always, like, a never. Oh, we forgot the.
Please continue. I'll do
we
it.
were doing the story.
Yes.
We forgot the gifts.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Now.
While I'm thinking about it, we forgot to.
You're still in the middle of it.
Yes, please continue your story.
My grandfather, just never sit still kind of guy, like, just always doing something around the house, around the garden. And I found there's a little cottage industry, like, you can find them on Etsy, especially, of people who make just, like, little lock boxes, like boxes or stands with all these different, like, locks and, like, keys and twisty things, like, kind of like you would make, if you think of, like, a toy for a baby that has, like, different things to spin and open and close, but the, like, old man hardware version of that.
Neat. That sounds so cool. Wow. What a weird hobby. Never heard of it, but
yeah. I mean, I think, this, like I said, it's niche, but there are people who are marketing that to
sounds like the kind of thing
Alzheimer's patients.
Sounds like the kind of thing that would blow up on TikTok.
Yes.
All right, so we're getting to our
before TikTok.
Number 6 gift. One we've only seen twice before. This is going to be their third appearance.
To see it again. Blaze it. She's passing it to herself. Oh, look at that. Wait. Yeah.
Oh, I know what you wanted to do.
You know what I wanted to do.
Theoretically, I guess you still could.
I don't know.
You know what we're going to do for our 7th unit of weed?
What are you going to do?
The other half of our edible. We still have plenty of time for it to take effect.
Okay, yeah.
Before our 420. We've got over an hour to go.
And I think you wanted to after, not that the stream ends at 420.
No, we're going till 5 p.m. We got plenty of time left, so let's do our other half of the edible. And let's do it for, you know what? You have somebody in mind to dedicate this one to? Our number 7 can be a person, can be a concept, can be an idea, can be whatever.
We were talking so much Walk Hard earlier, and this is a continuation of a conversation you and I were having. I'm going to dedicate it to Tim Meadows.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, that's so wonderful. Tim.
And we also, after the fire last night, we're like, somehow Party Down was too much or not enough for, like, it was just like, no, need a reset. We're staring at the content again. It's like, what is a palate cleanser? What is a balm as we're still, as we're anticipating this total adrenaline crash, starting to just feel like utter shit, stomach ache, body sore, just like need a few more minutes of content before sleep. I turned on Popstar.
We were just talking about Popstar.
We're just talking about Popstar because we were just talking about Walk Hard. It's
Tim Meadows.
Tim Meadows, epic part in Walk Hard, epic part in Popstar.
Yeah. Tim Meadows, you deserve this half gummy and so much more. Tim, if you and I hung out, I would pay for drugs.
I tried to claim that he was the SNL alum that I see in the show up in the most things in sort of these cameo or supporting roles. I don't know if it's the most, but it might be my favorite.
favorite SNL alum to see show up in these supporting roles and stuff.
We love you, Tim.
Really just a cool guy.
But we will have to do that. I still have to finish this. This was more that Joe, you got a real fucking deal with this one, dog. That was...
That's a high potency unit.
Yeah, all units are not made equal. God damn. This should be 2.5 units, but you got it for the price of one. I notice my voice keeps, I keep doing this going up thing. And it's only half because I'm like high and I find that funny, I guess. But it's also just because my voice is going. And it's easier to get to that register. See what I'm saying?
You can eke it out up there.
Yeah. Wow.
What you didn't even shout out what, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but you're not a strain guy. But what are you smoking?
Well, thank you so much. Will you look up whatever that was?
It says it's California Love, which is certainly appropriate. That's hybrid Gorilla Glue.
Oh, yeah, that's my favorite. I knew that.
You knew that?
People always say, what is your favorite? And I go, well, if I had to pick something, I would say Gorilla Glue, but that's just a matter of recognition. Could you put this somewhere for me? Dispose of that.
I'll go dispose of that, yeah.
Thank you. Wow. Uninspired. Oh my God. Uninspired. Great question. We actually had it earlier. And we went over very expansively, but I'm so happy to answer it again. Not. I misread it. I thought you said Tim and Eric, but you said Eric Andre. But we also love Eric Andre here.
Who's Tim and Eric?
No, but uninspired.
No. New question.
Asking if we were a fan of Eric Andre. Now, I've never actually watched the show. I don't think but I've seen so much of it.
Just via clips.
Yes.
Back when you used to watch YouTube.
Yeah, I'd do. I mean, I love it.
What was his movie called? Road Trip? Or
something like that.
Something Trip.
He had a bizarro hybrid, kind of a Borat style movie, which is half narrative movie, half
pranks done on real people.
That was a pandemic Netflix movie. It was supposed to come out in theaters in 2020.
Bad Trip.
Oh, right.
Of course.
And it is it's lowbrow, but I'm a lowbrow guy, and it is, it's one of those movies that because it's got Eric Andre and, what's the guy's name?
Lil Rel.
Oh, yes.
And Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah. It's great. There's an incredible sodomy sequence involving a gorilla. It really is a top-notch sodomy sequence. It's more fun than it is good. But I really, I've only seen it the one time, but I laughed very hard several times. All right, here's a swerve, but I want to talk more fun than it is good movies as well. And here is a movie that I am almost certain, just very, very, very certain you have not seen and almost certainly have never heard of. I did not know this thing existed. I know a thing or two about the movies. I'm a movie guy.
One or two.
One or two what?
Things.
Oh, I know one or two things. Yeah. We'll say one. We'll just say one. I know one thing about the movies. So this was introduced to me by our buddy Jesus. Not the weed Jesus. that sometimes people say that I am, and flattered to receive such a moniker. But the real Jesus Christ, in the sense,
the YouTube Jesus.
the YouTube Jesus, not the schizophrenic sort of interpretation of Jesus Christ is speaking to me, but the guy who plays Jesus on YouTube. He asked me one time, "Have you seen the Onion movie?" And I said, "What? What are you talking about? You lie. You lie. It's like you're saying you had people jump on the roof of your car for being super high because they were trapped in a fire. I wouldn't believe that shit either." But he's like, "No, it exists. And it's great." I had never heard of it. I think it is a piece of 9/11, another 9/11 casualty. I think maybe is what happened to it. The Onion made a still pretty low budget, but bizarro theatrical. Oh wait, it says June 3rd, 2008. But maybe it just sat in a vault for a long time.
Filmed in 2003.
So no, after. But still sat in a vault for 5 years.
Sat in a vault for 5 years. Didn't deserve that.
Only 80 minutes long, short movie. And it is not a narrative movie. It is mostly sketch-based. There are some weird through lines to it. But like so much of the Onion stuff from that era, it is so subversively brilliant, sits so high above its weight class, is in many ways like the best comedy made of that time. It is, I don't know how you would find it. Jesus literally had it burned on a DVD.
Yeah.
And watched it that way. And this was in like 2018 or something. So I don't think it's available. Is it on anything? I don't know. I'm sure you can find it in ways that are less than legal, which
you can buy the DVD on Amazon for $20.
The raw and uncut version. If you are a fan of the Onion of that era. So this is the Onion of the early YouTube. Some of the best sketch comedy ever written is the Onion from like 2006 to 2010. Some of those videos, incredible. This is that sort of...
Have they been cherried on top?
Yes. Even individual ones.
Yeah, even individual ones. Because they had like full little mini TV series that they created.
Across America, Sex House.
Porkin' Across America and Sex House are some of the funniest little comedy bits
to ever hit the web. And they're free. They're on YouTube. Watch them now. Those ones you don't even have to go to unsavory, probably virus-filled places to find it. Those are just available freely on YouTube. Porkin' Across America. Follow Pig Haggerty's adventures.
Yeah, Jim Haggerty's adventure.
Ignore the pig part. He would very much like us to. So, The Onion. I don't remember how we got here. Check it out.
You're talking about great little movies.
Wait, Sega has seen the Onion movie. Incredible. Taylor says, it's 420. Let's celebrate. Oh,
I think that movie is funny was when you were still talking about Bad Trip.
Ah, right. My mistake. This was our 7th. And it'll come with a blinker for Tim Meadows. An immediate payoff. We got the Dolphin. We got the Mooney. Number 3.
Oops.
Number 4. Sailing right past to Leo at number 5. The Blaze It Girl at number 6.
We love you, Blaze It Girl.
And only seen it once before last night, number 7. The Hot Dog Girl. God, I missed she was so great. Do we think we didn't come to a total consensus last night?
I think she's really smoking from that hot dog.
She says hot dog, hollowed out hot dog.
Made a bong.
Made a bong out of a hot dog instead of a hot dog shaped pipe.
That's a real hot dog.
I hope so. And I hope she eats it. I really do. Here we go. Hot dogs for you, Tim Meadows. Wait, no, hot dog. The weed. Sorry, Tim. All right, and this.
The hot dog labeled unit.
And we got 20 minutes down to the 20-minute countdown to the 420 of all 420s. The West Coast 420.
West Coast 420.
Yeah. How many different, what is the most common view, idea, notion, urban legend about where 420 comes from?
Oh, yeah.
There's so many. And somebody asked that even earlier.
King Yeti at the very beginning. I don't know if you're still with us, King Yeti. Weeats, you should go over the true SoCal origins of 420.
I don't know. Last time I remember having it explained was that Sayonara Hot Dog Girl was that it is still undetermined.
It has to do with a zine?
That also could be that this is all apocryphal. This is brave. I don't think I even talked the shit I wanted to talk.
Don't worry about that. Don't bore anybody with browser shit.
Yeah, but now it gives you that AI stuff first. And you have to wait. And it's never good.
Well, what do you want instead? The LA Times?
Looking back at the totally wild origin of 420. So this is the most common one. That is the high school students in SoCal.
That would meet at...
Yes.
They called themselves the Waldos?
I mean,
because they were sitting on a wall?
Oh, I get it. Clever guys. That does seem like the kind of guys who would have coined the term, the secret term for let's go smoke weed at a determined time by just making the secret code the time itself. That does sound like the kind of level of thinking that would, go hand in hand. I almost dropped my bunny ring.
Just put it back on.
Yeah. It's a little constrictive.
Oh. Put it on your pinky.
Good point.
It
I do have...
might still be... Got fat sausage fingers.
Yeah. I have abnormally thick pinkies. People are always like... People are always saying to me, bro doesn't skip pinky day.
That's real dumb. I'm sorry.
I'll take that as a compliment. And at this point, no, listen, it's all psychological. My voice is fine. It is purely in my head.
You never drank any of the water that you're supposed to drink.
Wow. That's easily 5%.
You didn't drink any of it.
I will now. It's psychological. My voice is fine. I can just... The only reason I sounded like this is because I thought I was.
That's right. It was all in your head.
The Secret or some such shit. The power of suggestion.
Manifest a less scratchy voice.
Yeah.
And you will have it.
It's all in your head, bro.
Just believe hard enough.
Somebody's like, oh, it's all in your head, bro. How can you be like, yeah, you're right, but we also know you're wrong. Yeah, it is all in my head. Sure, but not in the way that you mean, bro. Pain is experienced only in the mind, but pain is still experienced, dog. That was weird. Countdown to 420, 20 minutes. I feel like I already said 20 minutes. Maybe I'm just rounding in either direction, or maybe the whole concept of time has lost meaning.
Maybe you're thinking of an hour ago.
the whole concept of time has lost meaning. That's it.
So is 420 going to be your number 8, or do you want to fit another one in before then?
No, 420. Let's have 420 be our number 8. Oh, I don't think I did my blinker.
Oh, you did promise a blinker.
Yes.
But it doesn't count. Blinkers are weak, so doesn't count as a full unit. This was because, you did an edible as your unit. So this is for some instant gratification. Because that one's not.
For the people.
That one's not instantaneous.
It's 420. There are no excuses. There are no holds barred. Take no prisoners.
Drink more water.
As long as I can continue in this cadence. I'm high, man. I will not be streaming for a while after this. I'm not sure when I'll be back. Somewhat soon. But this is like the 22nd or something day in a row. It's a lot of streaming. It's a lot of weed. I wanted to kick it off immensely. But I will be taking a break after this for the next couple of days at least. Looking forward to it. But we'll talk more. But I thought I'd bring it up now. Because it sounds tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow sounds kind of nice. But time has lost all meaning. Maybe tomorrow is today.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not before 420.
Hell no. No, I'm still fresh as a daisy, by the way.
Yeah.
A wilted, like the daisy at the end of spring, as not one that somebody would call a fresh daisy. Nobody would pay for that. This daisy. This is the one that a daisy that the.
Was it already cut down?
Yeah, it's in the trash. It's just left out on the curb to wilt even faster. But I'm feeling. I'll still say, feeling as fresh as that daisy.
Feeling as fresh as that daisy.
Mm-hmm.
The wilted trash daisy.
Your words, not mine. I'm so excited for the West Coast 420. Holy hell, this whole experience has been so much fun.
Both today
every
and
days
over the
of
past few
haze.
weeks.
Yes. Sega says, tell us more stories, please. Boy, I have stories.
He has so many stories.
Yeah. What story do you want to hear? Here, I'll tell you one. This is one I like to tell too much. This is a back pocket, hey, smug, shut up story, like, oh, and if you didn't believe, I dropped my bunny ring again.
I got it.
I can't stop fidgeting with it.
I got the.
Oh, she's gonna wear 2 of them. Oh yeah. Give me that sand. I'll be like a person with late stage dementia. Hell yes. I'm getting there soon enough. What was I talking about? Story. Yeah. Here's an unbelievable one.
An unbelievable story.
And I feel bad to tell.
Is this a celeb sighting?
No. Oh my God. I know what you just mentioned. Okay, I've told both of these ones here on Weeats before, but it's 420. Sega said, give me cool stories. I've got 2 here that are both, don't believe me. Do not believe me. But they are both true. I will take yours, the one
that I interrupted with.
Yes.
I wrongly guessed.
But
now it's right.
Yes.
Now it's right.
Excellent call, producer. This is our first 420. By the way, this is our first 420 live stream that we're gonna make it all the way through. We've failed on so many to make it to the end because we get too high, because it gets too overwhelming. This is the best 420 we've ever had, and it is all thanks to our producer who's here behind the camera for the first time. Oh, it's been a great experience. I'm so
Or
happy to have her.
In front of?
In front of, yes. Yeah, not behind, the opposite of what I said.
I guess, I mean, I was behind the camera on the review that you premiered today.
Yeah. Okay, story. I was one time on the Santa Monica Pier, doing a thing, and this is why automatically you should be suspicious, but I have to be a little vague about who I was with at the time. But I was with a group of people, a bunch of interesting folk, real interesting folk, on the Santa Monica Pier on a Friday night in October of 2018. A distinguished looking group of people.
Or, yeah.
Distinguishable.
In the sense that very unique looking.
Yeah. People, they stand out in a crowd, some of these people. Especially one gentleman that I was with. So we're on the boardwalk, a very popular place, a very popular time, beautiful Friday night. The sand is starting to rub off a little bit. Okay, beautiful Friday night with their group. One guy is on the kind of like the rail of the boardwalk, just kind of not looking at the water, but looking at all the people, just kind of in his own world. And somebody is on several people, a person, and what is
Plus entourage.
an entourage, are in a variety of sick-ass motorized vehicles, mostly boosted skateboards. And this is a hot crew of people. Who is leading them on his boosted board, pops it up like he's done it his whole life, grabs it, pulls not out his phone, but the camera around his neck, a nice camera, fancy-ass camera. He goes to this guy and says, "Hey, man," I can't remember the exact words, but it is pretty much something like this. You can probably find me say it earlier. "Hey, man, I really like your vibe. Do you mind if I get a picture?" And the guy who is standing there, I don't think recognizes this person at all. Just goes, "Okay." Just totally nonplussed. I'm not sure if I'm using that right now or not anymore. In the whatever we the
way that
they accept
we
it.
assume
Yes.
nonplussed means.
Yeah. By who this person was that asked to take his picture. Who was it that asked to take this guy's picture on the boardwalk of Santa Monica? Was none other than Thanos him fucking self, Josh Brolin, on his fancy ass electric skateboard with a crew of people, with his camera and his awesome, just so cool vibe. Just found this guy so unique and interesting that he took his picture. Just him standing there, ocean at his back, looking dazed and unimpressed that Thanos is asking to take his picture. Just when asked later, "Hey man, do you know who that was?" His answer was, "Oh. Do you know who Josh Brolin is?" "I guess." And that's the most we got out of him. I've never...
Can you... sorry to interrupt, but can you describe his vibe? What was his vibe that so fascinated Big Daddy Thanos?
Imagine somebody who, in front of their eyes, has one of the world's most recognized beautiful spectacles. The Santa Monica Pier, the Ferris wheel, the beautiful Pacific Ocean, the endless beach, the crystal clear night in Los Angeles. All of that is in front of his eyes, but he's seeing none of it.
Okay.
And I think Josh Brolin was like, man, that's a guy who he's on a different plane of existence. He recognized
You
it.
could see it down the boardwalk.
Yeah, he's in paradise. But
not because of
where he is.
where he is.
But where he is in here.
Whoa.
It was so weird. He thanked him for the picture, got back on his boosted board, and went down the bike trail.
Entourage and all.
Yeah. Oh, I can't tell you how many. There were half dozen, 10 of them. I don't know. My eyes were on Thanos. I would kill to see that picture. You have no idea how badly I want to see that photo. I just want to know if it happened. I mean, it did. I was there. I was with other people who were like, what is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? But he does have like an Instagram. It's never shown up there. But if I could just get a message out to Josh Brolin and say, please, do you have this photo?
Surely, Josh Brolin's an astute guy. He would remember that night.
I bet his file structure system is impeccable.
He would know.
He would have-
October 2018.
He would
Okay.
go to his brand new iMac with a stately color. Look it up. He would know, I'd say a Friday in October. He would say, oh, so it would be one of these four. Because he would just know him off the top of his head. It's Thanos. And he'd go, oh yeah, Santa Monica Boardwalk. I think so. He'd pull it up and we'd see his directory. And he'd go, da-da-da-da-da-da. I'd imagine a Rolodex now for some reason. That's not going to be there. And there it would be. And my life would be... a hole inside of me would be filled in that moment. There would be it would be pulling out the biggest splinter. It would be, I couldn't describe the satisfaction, the relief it would feel to see that photo that from Josh Brolin, not his sick boosted board doppelganger with his exact beautiful voice. But no, just, if I could see it, I knew it was there. There were so many of us. All of us just flabbergasted. But I don't. I just want to see his picture. And maybe, the most remarkable thing of all is I'll see what Josh Brolin saw
Oh.
in my boy's eyes. That was not rehearsed.
Except in the sense that you...
Told that story several times. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been, a year or two.
Yeah. I'll save my whale of a tale.
I know what that story is. I know what that story is, too.
It's almost the 420 on the West Coast. My dogs are excited about this 420 on the West Coast.
Freaks Games, welcome.
Did we decide what we're doing for the 420 actual product? I feel like a big dab. Because it is a thing you can do in one time, in one solid go.
Yeah.
It's the 8th unit.
I think the crowd loves a dab.
Yes, and as much as I would love to give it to any one person hanging out with us, welcome Frank's Games. Hi, cheers to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for listening to my Josh Brolin story. This one is just going to have to be this 8th unit, which is going to be the completion of the Days of Haze. Don't worry, we're hanging out until 5 p.m., but this one is going to have to be to everybody celebrating 420 today, whether they're watching or not. We hope you have a safe, wonderful, maybe I should save this sort of sanctimonious tone and, 5
minutes before feels like a good time.
Yeah. And I don't mean it sanctimonious. Thanks, Frank's Games. We appreciate it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah.
Is it time yet to be sanctimonious?
Is it sanctimonious? No, sanctimonious is like if I'm, doing a holier than thou. I'm more just, I'm maybe more,
serious?
yeah. Thank you, dictionary.
Yeah.
Of course, sanctimonious is behaving with sanctimony. Very, very perceptive. Exactly what we were looking for.
Making a show or the appearance of being very.
This is what I'm saying. I was
Yeah.
not being sanctimonious. I was
Yeah.
just saying. I was just trying to
You're
say.
not devout to anything
No. Certainly not.
except to the 420.
Yes. Although we did miss East Coast 420.
Time we just didn't that exact moment. You were doing it.
Thank you.
We were
Thank you.
hanging out.
I appreciate that. I thank you. I, for some reason, tend to agree.
Well, I'm defending, the stream we're working on together, so.
Cool
We're
beans.
both a little biased.
Oh boy, we're almost here. 420. What a big day. Exciting. It's been so fun. It was nice having a dramatic tale. What a way to lead in. It was, what a gross thing to sort of reduce somebody's, well, who knows? Almost all the properties next to us, not almost all, a healthy number of them are unoccupied almost the entire year in this disgusting perversion of the real estate market, where the best and beautiful, most desirable homes in the United States sit empty for the majority of the year because they're all owned by people who own multiple homes. Generally, if you have a home in a super nice beach community type place, it's not your primary residence. And that is a disgusting, dirty, kind of morally reprehensible paradox about real estate. And especially right now when we have such a housing crisis, that all of this housing that people would die to live in sits empty. Some of it, there are some houses close to us, some very close to us, that are maintained beautifully, wonderfully, immaculately, that I've never seen a soul ever enter.
Or one time a year. We've also seen that one time a year for 3 years in a row.
I can think of one, my favorite one. My
aesthetically favorite.
Yeah. Most reprehensible in a lot of ways. I'll describe it in a moment. I've never seen a soul other than their huge cleaning staff that comes in. Well, we'll describe why they have to be there so often. After this 420 and our big dab for everybody out there celebrating 420, make it a safe, happy, relaxed, order your favorite food from your money-losing delivery service. Treat yourself to some Grubhub today. Don't drive. Don't be like me last night.
That was... Oh, because hopefully you don't have all the adrenaline
Thank you.
rushing in.
Yeah,
You're staying chill.
Yes. It is now 420. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful 420. Wow. It's awesome to be here with you. Oh, boy. I'm going to make this too big.
Running the gifts.
Oh, shit. Thank you for running the gifts. Happy 420.
Here's Hot Dog Girl. And now, making his first appearance, the 8th gift. It's not Weed Jesus, but it's a wizard.
It's Weed Jesus in 20. It's Weed Jesus in 5 years. That's Snapchat's newest filter. It says, our newest, latest AI model says, we can show you what you're going to look like in 2029. I was like, hell yeah. I did it, I hit it, and that is what spun out. I wasn't even smoking weed at the time, and that's still what spun out. AI's gotten scary, y'all. AI's gotten scary. Happy 420. Man. Dude. Thank you, producer. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, hanging out with us all day. What a marathon. We're not leaving just yet.
Is this your longest stream ever?
I do think I made it very... Maybe. We'll find out. We'll look later.
Later. We'll say we'll look later, and we probably won't look later.
Let's throw up our Discord link in case anybody wants to join. There might even be a picture of some put up for journalistic, let's say, purposes, documentarian purposes. Picture of a scary thing from last night on Discord later. We hang out there. We have fun. It's just like here, but there.
But
not on video. But it could be.
Not live and asynchronous. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Async.
Yeah. Async.
Some async hanging out.
She's got that vocabulary. I let that stay on too long. Wow. Man. Congratulations to you all.
You made it.
Thank you for being here. Celebrate with.
Sometimes I play this when we're going out. We're not going out yet. We're hanging out. Another half hour plus. You gotta see the
I'm into it.
remnants. You're into it now. You gotta see the effects.
Oh, we had our seventh peanut was an edible that week.
Yeah, gotta see the effects. The edible from 3 hours ago. The edible from 40 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. Whatever it was.
Well, I heard a little bit some new notes to there. I think it's my expanded perceptions.
Now that you like it more, you can hear it better.
And, I'm on an expanded plane of consciousness or something. Yeah.
Because you were never quite this high before.
Yeah. I did, maybe it was our first 420. That sounds probably right. Too many years ago. We had a lot of people come in throughout this week, throughout the days of Haze. And it was so nice. It was so cool to hear. So many people being like, oh, this is going to be my third 420. Well, this is going to be my fourth 420 with you. Which was just, it was dope to hear. I think, personally, our most fun, most enjoyable. Again, give it up.
Aww. Most organized.
That is for sure. It might have been our first one that I tried to tackle the infamous Korova
1000
blackout bar, something. Yeah, it was 1,000 milligrams, and maybe I pulled that from YouTube. It was such a disaster.
I think it's still on there.
God forbid. Well, add that to the to-do list. Okay, well, coming up, there definitely will be some more streaming here on Weeats. Not to the degree that it has been. There's just been a lucky confluence of events where I've had all this time to do this streaming, especially during this 420 time. It has been awesome. We will still do plenty of streaming, or again, certainly not to the same pace. And not quite sure what we will. Oh, that's like the exact. That's so close. 3 hours, 17 minutes was the record.
Yeah, this was It's your most popular live.
Wow.
Do you really want to pull it?
No. I mean, yes. There's a little tag that I don't remember making that says, "He is going to die."
uh,
Oh, there is a knife also in the picture, which does...
adds to the death.
Wow.
But I guess you meant, like, you're gonna cut it up into pieces.
Yeah. Weird.
And a plate we don't have anymore.
Yeah. Getting nostalgic. I think I've got the... if you watched the review that we had up, you did see the Weeats underpants flying around as a flag in a couple of them. It's an iconic Weeats thing. I think I've got them folded up somewhere. But I hope to bring them back out. It's been so... what a journey. What a journey.
What a journey.
Yeah.
6 years ago, that live stream.
God damn, that people watched a lot of that first 420. Maybe that's what...
Was it actually 420?
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember that. Yikes. All right, I can't look at this anymore.
Okay. Don't look at that. Don't look at that.
Sega says they had a question, but they're too stoned. I know the feeling, Sega. Believe me. I had topics. I was like, these are the things I need to go over. But it's like, oh, wait. Can't remember. I won't hold it against you, Sega.
He'd be too stoned to answer.
Yeah. It's getting real warm in here, too. That's...
Ooh.
Got a big old bright light. Uh-oh. Hey, let's get back on track. We've got 30 minutes still to get through.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Get the vibes going.
It wasn't as vibey as I was hoping.
Well, you can't on this program.
Oh, because it's dark.
Oh, I got it.
He's got it.
Watch this. It isn't as dark, but also you can't make them alternate there. I can get them really...
Okay, now you can see. This lamp is pink.
And in a different color.
And now changing to a yellower, oranger.
We're now to the point where just seeing the colors of the lamp. How does Rush Limbaugh do it? How did Rush Limbaugh do it?
How long would a show be for a radio host like that?
Too long.
Nah.
Hours. Probably like...
What about Stern?
3 or 4 hours, probably.
At a time?
Yeah.
But he had a guest.
And a lot of producers.
We just have... I guess they just start putting content in front of them.
Yeah, we just have you, the writing team, the 2 interns, the
boys in the lab.
Yeah. The union liaison, the boys in the lab, the product development team,
if I were...
our social media correspondent. Am I forgetting anybody? My mistress.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bagman.
My bagman, yeah.
Oh,
I don't really consider him an employee.
I was gonna say the weed man, the guy who holds the weed. But see, then I was just stealing that joke from Popstar, which we watched last night.
Yeah, I was just listing our, the people it takes to get this production to this quality.
Do you have a like Connor for real? Do you have a perception enhancer?
Oh, yeah. Do I have somebody who just goes and stands around to make me look taller than I actually am?
Right. Somebody who's significantly shorter than you. Or a few inches.
No, but now I realize I think we're gonna have to fire the bad guy to find this in the budget because I think that's I
And
think
the bagman is a little bit taller than you,
Yeah.
so that's that. Yeah, you could. Yeah, we could double up that role.
and it's gonna take some cash. I know this seems weird, but at this level, it's gonna take some cash to find somebody. Me, but 30% uglier still. So we're gonna have to expend out, but fuck our guy just handles the bags. Yeah, it's a big operation, and
Careful with your chair. Yeah, there's a dog that's sleeping like on the wheelie legs of the chair.
she's just put her ear under a rolling wheel. It's nothing could go wrong there. It's not a smart animal.
Too trusting. Sega asks, when is the play all day stream going to happen?
Ah, good question.
Did you promise that?
No, but
Now it's pitched.
yeah,
Plug
I
play all
forgot.
day.
Sega, my bad, man. I totally forgot to look up if plug play was being. I should take my own advice. Get them sick deals. I gotta find where plug play is being. Well,
Played.
it's probably too late for me, Sega. There's very little chance there's much utility left in my day after this.
Mostly sleeping. Or not sleeping, but just sort of
Staring off.
sprawled on the couch.
I hope to achieve the look my boy in Santa Monica had. That's what I hope for the rest of my life.
Aspire to that
Just on the
otherworldly
couch.
vibe.
Yeah. If I really hope if Josh Brolin were just walking through my place, he would offer to take my picture.
If you were walking through. Yeah, that's the difference. It's one thing to have that look when you're on your own couch, but it's another thing to have that look when you're on the Santa Monica Pier.
Precisely.
And that's why Thanos took his picture.
Yeah.
Now you know. I think we should take your advice from earlier and get some, like, DoorDash, Grubhub.
Oh, man, I sound like I really got some good advice here.
Yeah.
Wow. Normally I say don't listen to me, but right now I'm kind of on fire. And I can't. Bad choice of words.
Oh.
I can't imagine it's just because I'm very high and just want to believe that to be true. It just must be. You know what? I know what kind of, if I can keep it together. I forget who said they were going to be playing Skyrim today while taking it easy. That sounds so great. Honestly, Fallout 4 VR is going to be, it's going to be a little too much.
A little too intense.
Yeah. I just started all the games on Steam Deck because Steam Deck makes everything old seem new and refreshing. I'm going to play a little of the hottest game from 2007. The game that nobody could, even the people with the best equipment could barely run. A game designed for the computer of 5 years later, or a Steam Deck. I'm finally going to play Crysis, which I've never played before, and apparently, I think there's the meme, can it run Crysis? That's a thing. Steam Deck can. Played the first 5 minutes. What a weird trip. There's a remaster now. What a weird experience. A game that looks so freakishly modern in so many ways that came out so long ago. And what a weird concept. That
What is the concept?
or not even the concept is pretty I mean, it's pretty sci-fi basic, but I think it gets much weirder. It's a really kind of bizarre, like aliens land in North Korea, and North Korea steals their technology, and then like these American super soldiers go try to reclaim it or something with like they've got like crazy.
Sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah, I mean it is, but
Like, I
it's a
don't
big.
know why I would have known about that.
I think it is one of these things that they've tried to turn into a movie or something many times. It isn't
Okay.
really known for having a great story, but it does. It isn't like people like that premise.
Yeah.
Um,
Better premise than
yeah.
story.
But the thing it is most known for is the technological sort of complexity or robustness or shockingly advancedness thing for clumsy phrase for the time. It literally, if you had the best hardware that existed on the consumer market, you could not run the game at its maximum settings. Like it was designed for hardware that would come later, which is just a weird thing to do.
Most games don't usually do that. They design for the hardware that's out now.
And think about how much it restricts your market. Already, it was a PC only game at the time because nothing else could
Okay,
play it.
that's already a pretty restrictive market.
And it was much smaller even then.
Right.
And then the majority of people who do have a PC are running 5 or 6 year old hardware.
Sure.
So this game, which is a massively budgeted, huge technological breakthrough, they had to invent new technologies to make it, was developed for probably a number of people under a million, certainly, that could have actually even run it.
Wow.
Why? It's just a bizarre idea.
The economics of that is
Yeah.
wild. So does it pay off in like 10 years?
No, I can tell you for Crytek, it did not.
Because they went under.
I think they now are part of a big giant conglomerate.
Since purchased.
Yes. Oh, you might. When you're like, that sounds kind of familiar. There was in it. This game became a mild controversy at the time, and I never put this together. Crytek had another game called Homefront that was a even more of a failure. I think I'm getting all these details right. But that was another big budget, huge thing. Not maybe to the degree of Crisis, but it was called Homeland or Homefront or something, where North Korea invades the United States.
Okay.
So they like the idea, it seems, of North Korea getting the edge up on us Western imperialist pigs. But I am now playing it. It has a strange. It feels modern in a lot of ways. It feels, the 15 years old it is, and some of its design. I hear it's a game that kind of gets worse as it goes along. But it does look great, and it plays great with my glasses that I still hope I can bait somebody into asking me about. They do work, by the way.
Yeah.
There's some
Did you
incompatibility
bring
with the
them back
Switch.
out?
Nah, I don't. I'll just wait. I'll just be disappointed.
You don't want that persona at all on your 420 stream?
Well, I don't have a device to plug them into.
Grab your Switch.
I could grab the aforementioned Steam Deck, but that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some other time.
Yes. What do they do when the children drink this? It looks like a milkshake. It's like a McFlurry. It's got little bits. I spilled it.
You spilled my milkshake.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck.
You ready? Scoop it in. Ooh, oh, nope. There, it gooped.
I'd like to think David Cronenberg was the seed investor in this. A lot of use for it in his movies, I think. Oh, I just fucked it all up again. No, I got it. I got it. I'm good. We're good.
Taking it away. Oh, keep your bunny.
I kind of want to, you know what I kind of want to do? Is to close it out here.
What do you want to close it out
We have
with?
yet to do it. We talk about it all the time. But you want to play some Smash Brothers?
Oh, dude.
What do you think? Do you think we could pull that off?
And can I beat you with how fucking smashed you are?
I think you could. Do you think you could handle the monitor situation? I believe in you. I have faith.
Okay.
I have faith. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm even going to switch over to our break while we get this set up. We'll be right back. Real bad. Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2 test.
2, 3, 4, 5.
1 2 3 4 test test test. Hello,
Testes.
hello. Test 1 2. I think we're back to being live again. I hope.
Can I pop us back in chat real
Yeah.
quick?
We did it.
So sorry, everyone. If you're still out there.
Holy crap. It just took 10 minutes of troubleshooting, restarting a program or two.
No idea why the mic just stopped working.
You know what? Because, guys, I'm so sorry for our technical difficulties and all that. We're going to give you a couple games of Smash Brothers before we sign off. And you're going to get a bonus unit of Weeats Grovel. Grovel makes it here at the end. Grovel, you get the bonus dab. And you get to watch the producer and I have what's going to, I'm certain, be an incredible couple of rounds of Smash Brothers. Bonus dab for the technical difficulties. We made it through. I'm so happy we made it through. Oh, God.
Here, let me hold this.
Thank you. I'm incapable. And I mean that seriously.
But he did fix the mic issues.
Yeah.
It's kind of my responsibility as the producer to be on top of these things. But, I'm also still learning.
But we also had to fire our audio engineer at one point.
Yeah. To make room for the bagman.
Yeah.
And then now the bagman's fired to make room for the perception distortion.
Grovel, I can say this and I can mean it sincerely. You have missed a lot.
Going on 4 hours.
Grovel, I wish I could. I couldn't. Maybe if you're bored, you can go back to the 2 hour and 20-minute mark to hear the cool story. Maybe people in chat will say it was worth it. Here we go. Grovel, this is for you. Happy 420. Then it's Smash Brothers time. And then sweet, sweet release. Happy 420. Thanks for sticking with us. That's my AI generated photo in
Snapchat's
yeah, that's what
future prediction.
What you'll look like in 2026. On the give it to me easy option. And that's what it came up with. Which, I gotta say, pretty handsome guy. I hope I aged that gracefully.
Thanks for the extra units. That was classy.
Thank you for calling them units. All right, let's play Smash Brothers. We've been threatening to do this for so long.
Years, maybe even.
But yeah, we'll just say even if we did
at least minutes. And plus a whole 10-minute technical break.
Yeah. All right.
Switch into the Switch.
I got this. I'm doing this.
Oh. That's number 2. I'm so sorry. Did I get your elbow?
No, I just thought I was going to break something, but I'm good.
Nah.
All right, dog. I am not going to. This is.
Ooh, we could play our other favorite game too.
Wait, okay.
Yeah.
Let's give the people Smash.
I know. Let's give the people Smash Brothers. They're just, Okay.
But hey, I like the aspiration. Let's see how this goes. No items, restock, no items. Very professional.
Let's see. Item. You guys are.
What do you want me to do? I'm gonna drag.
Because you put this in the top.
Yeah.
Move the chat, move the us. Okay. Alright, that makes sense.
Happy 420. Evil stage.
What's the stage? Is this a Weeats?
It's not a fun stage.
Yeah, you don't like that one. Galaxy. Get high in the galaxy.
Stop and out. Oh, that's funny.
Good. I'm 9.
You are. This is one of our buddies. Why? Get off, Nigel. Oh, you got my controller. That's okay. That's okay as long as I can get to be Nigel. Yeah.
I don't know who. Okay, let's see. I must be dwarf.
Seems right. Wrong. Okay, I gotta pick a two.
You could do.
Right? Like, rid of this guy.
You could have another guy.
Random.
Oh, he's random.
Really bringing it.
3, 2, 1.
You're in trouble. Done.
Grab.
Okay. That was so sick.
To be good at this, so, or are you in the, like...
Oh, I'm in this suite. There is no stopping me.
You're in
Yeah.
the suites of, like, you've ascended.
Yes, I'm in a higher plane of sense.
Like, I am...
Forgot about that splash when dog.
Oh, dude. Embarrassing myself. This is probably not like that.
Probably even make it look.
I don't want that.
You!
What's that?
Get out of your head! Get in the game! Okay, well, I mean, it's just more of an attitude, not like an actionable thing.
A lot of fears that I gotta burn. Oh, well, that's good. It's done. Goodbye. Goodbye, Ron.
Oh, satisfying. I gotta say, pretty satisfying. Thank you for the applause. God, I love it. Well, I can go for a second game.
More games.
I feel like this one's your game. I feel like you got this. You pick the stage again.
Okay.
Oh, I hope we get some of that stick Sonic butt rock. Oh, Bravo says go with Kirby. Normally will I go with Kirby. I will go with Kirby with pleasure.
It's one of his faves. And usually banned, but
Well, I actually stopped because Kirby was a favorite since the N64 days. I don't play him as much because
Intentionally trying to mix it up.
Oh.
Yeah, wings.
Oh, yeah. Nice little garland.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't you dare. 3 million people possibly throw my way a second before you even conceive of it. I am Christ. I am. You know, we forget fucking Kirby in a new movie. If we have to sit through a new Illumination Mario movie, give me some Kirby. I'll pick Kirby over Donkey Kong any day. I don't want to explain to the people out there the concept of luck and how you just egregiously violate it. Every stock is supposed to have a little bit of buff, of percentage. Buff is standard. Inflation says maybe 42 now, depending on your municipality. Could have been an opportunity for glory.
That's a punishment. Oh, thank you for not punishing them. It's very nice.
Oh yeah. Did you know they interrupted that shit?
I did not.
That's good to know. Well, you really want to get that attack. Oh. Oh shit.
This is good.
This is
This is good. This is good. Concept we definitely don't need to explain.
It's 420.
There.
Well, there's no buff on final stock.
And also, it's like, this works for you, but for some reason it like never really applies to me.
What is the Pulse Champion?
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
This minute.
He said, "I think I cheated," and no, I'm pretty sure he said something like, I'm a cheap character who has no honor and integrity."
Of no honor and integrity.
Here's the thing. How would you know that I was wrong? Because you've never seen that ending screen before to know what he would say. You know, you kicked my ass plenty of times. It sucked though. I want 420. Nice guy, I'm a nice guy.
All
I got this one.
You get this one.
Yeah, let's put it on something with a short even point.
Stop battle.
I
I see a flat, even plane. What's a nice 420 themed character?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Luigi.
Play Jiggly.
The worst. He's doing Jigglypuff. It's such an old first character. Original.
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo. Luigi.
It's that way.
Oh, we should go green. I should be green.
Oh,
Oh, I should just be the normal ass Luigi.
oh yeah. I should have been green, but I.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's it.
It's little Luigi. I was just doing a little talk to the two of us, just to prep us, just to get us both into it. And you're gonna take advantage of a good-natured taunt. You never get that off. My reflexes are just so finely tuned. My God, another attack. And then after that attack, you're gonna do probably. Yes, but you should be terrified as to why I let it. And that was so badass. You did get your head under your head, but I'm never getting that off. Hold it there. You're just thinking. Let's do this. Oh, come on. It's time. It's time. That attack. It F's your ass up.
Listen, you do want to get it off.
But you never will.
Bro.
Oh, you're mine now. There's somebody who celebrates early. That's not the moral of the story.
Oh, that was so cool.
Was the plan from the very beginning. You get that first smash in there so that, because the only way to get myself in that position at that moment.
Those finger guns.
Oh, I love them.
I hate them so bad.
No. It just feels earned. Like, it's like it's pointing them at me. It's like, You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy. But every cool guy is me.
Look how sad Mew looks.
Well, he should be sad if you're gonna,
Call him Mew instead of
Yeah.
Mewtwo. I called him the
Miss
wrong Pokemon.
specie him, Miss Mon him.
I meant Mew as a nickname for Mewtwo.
You know Mewtwo's don't like that.
Oh.
I think there might only be one of them. Let's keep going. Let's do 3 out of 5 and then 1 Puyo Puyo Tetris and say goodbyes.
Alright. Oh, I see. 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
You pick.
Oh, I see.
I ain't even worried at all. Man, this been so. Thanks for playing Smash Brothers, man. This is a nice way to end it.
It seems kind of...
Oh, I heard how cocky I got. I was like, this seems like a nice way to end things. Because I'm so hurt.
Oh, because you're gonna...
Yeah, it's mine. I'm gonna go random. Doesn't matter. I got this in the bag. Thank God it ain't.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sorry, Pikachu.
I gotta sit.
Play.
I mean, I'm not a Pikachu guy. Pikachu's not one of my best.
How did that make you get shot?
Ew. Oh yeah.
Nice on you. Not so happy myself about it.
Got lucky on the timing of my sit.
No, I totally said it.
With some sick ass. Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my God, I really am unstoppable. No, that was your psyche. You knew what in your brain. You knew what was about to happen. You just let it. You couldn't handle the pressure of you. Wow. Win it.
There.
Okay. That's a nice little vacation out there. I like that little cloud. It's, it's like the perfect length. I will hang out a little bit. We'll feel this happen together. Oh God.
But you're nervous.
Pride before the fall. I use that phrase perfectly right and correct. That's what that means. Pride before the fall. Boom. 3 out of 5. Being high it's It just makes you better. I'm sorry, good game. You will destroy me in Puyo Puyo Dressers. There is no diggity doubt in me. That was about to sound weird in my mind.
Big mind.
Yeah.
We don't need to bore this crowd with Puyo.
I do it for me.
Should we play? Are we gonna play our normal mix or go like?
No.
Yeah.
Just
Tetris.
our Puyo Puyo Tetris, one after
Swap.
the other. Just as if we were by ourselves. And it's perfect.
This is a real.
Yeah, this is the way it
This is a
happens.
peek into the process.
We go a little, play the Smash Brothers, and you end it on a Puyo Puyo Tetris. The fusion of Puyo Puyo and Tetris that we don't play.
Swap.
We play Swap, where you play Puyo Puyo, then Tetris, then Puyo Puyo, then Tetris.
Until someone loses 3 times, or in the best.
I think it
Best.
until you lose.
Cue the music.
That it's
Wanna
the
play
sure
with me?
thing in your mind.
I was until this moment where now I see it. I can see the victory.
We didn't even tell him how we're always Fishman and S.
Muad'Dib.
That you are the.
Yeah, I see it.
No,
I see the golden path.
here.
That's right. Yeah.
So confusing.
I think I messed up my Tetris already.
I'm fine for you. No,
I mean, Tetris obviously needs no explanation.
you make the little the other little guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
down.
And they all come together.
So confusing.
I gotta concentrate. Something
Tetris. Here's the present. So confusing. You like that? So confusing. Stop it! Give it, Mimi.
Oh god, I'm weird.
Lipstick. Hey, close call.
To be honest, I was gonna probably try to like rate and drop a bunch of stuff on you, but now that I know you're being totally honest with me and 100% straight up, come on.
You like that? I like lipstick.
Never give up.
Confusing. I like it. You like that?
Fish cake.
I knew I'd win.
Chris.
Time for Puyo Puyo.
It's all buttery. That's making it. Get ready. Turn. I'm going to your.
So confusing.
First round. I got a chance at this. Oh, just going for the kill on the next few rounds. That makes me so happy.
fucking right.
Let's get.
Confusing.
All the better when it comes together at the end. Like this. They just do your bills like
Confusing.
it's gonna be a
Skipping meanie.
great party.
Cactus.
Bubble time.
Stop it.
Property. Let's get.
Confusing.
Second pair.
You like that? I like it.
Sportsmanship, like I give you a break, you give me a break. Sporting.
Never give up.
Confusing.
Step it up.
Lipstick.
I wake up and think it.
Toughen these. Toughen these. Let's get.
Confusing. You like that?
They never ask it.
Fish cakes.
I knew I'd win.
I think going back to when you were like, "Oh, you're definitely gonna kick my ass."
Yeah.
Boyo boyo.
Yeah, I see. Now that I think about it,
Now that you think about it,
it was just so that you would feel so much better because I pumped you up. I was just trying to pump you up. I was giving myself this like, oh, he's so good. I'm never gonna beat him. Now you were gonna win.
why am I moving this around?
I always knew you were gonna win, and now you feel even better about it, man.
I love my girl S. Not that bad. You actually made me have to try. A little.
Well, you put the camera right over where she would say that.
It was already there.
Happy 420. Thanks for sticking around. What a day. We made it. See ya in a bit. Sometime. Definitely not tomorrow.
See ya not tomorrow.
Yeah. See ya-
Breaking the streak.
Yeah.
However many 20-something days of streaming that you did.
Holy shit. For the fire story, go back like 2 hours. It's been fun.